Hello and welcome everyone. We're going to be here with the BattleMania Season 5 finales here. This is going to be the invitational for the top 8 players here in BattleMania. Now, of course, I do apologize. It's a little bit late. We had a few issues with organizing and getting the players together. But welcome everyone. We're going to be here in the finals and I'm super excited here with Alfredino up against Lunacy first. So let's jump in. I'm going to go straight in. It looks like we are going to have a Beastmen against Chaos. A very commonly seen matchup indeed. But how are we all? So we have Juros, Muckluck, CJ, and everyone else here as well. So I hope you're all doing well. And yeah, who's excited? Who do we think is going to win? And who is your money on? All right. So you guys supporting, are you here for Mr. ODM Alfredino or are we here for Mr. Lunacy? So in the front line we are going to have Forsaken, 2 units dotted along the front line. More Forsaken, Chaos Marauders as well as some more Forsaken. So a lot of Forsaken here with Chaos Marauders. A cheap front line indeed. Double Marauder Horse Masters. Make that 4 units as well. Double of the flying. Oh, just Chaos Ferromanticore. It's not going to have any of the bad boys flying on top. Archon the Everchosen here with Burning Head, Fireball, Kindle Flame, as well as the Slayer of Kings, Stand or Die, and Frenzy. So it'd be a nice makeup. And over here as well. No, that looks to be it. I don't think we can see much else. Forsaken in the back here. Some more Forsaken, Chaos Marauders, and a bucket load more Chaos Marauders. So just really wide, good Skirmish Cavalry. And here for Alfredino, we are going to have 4 of the Ungor Spearheads in the front, mixing in with 4 of the Centaurs in the back. Centaur throwing axes, 3 units indeed, with it looks like a Brave Shaman of the Wild and the Tuskor Chariots. So the Tuskor Chariots here, of course, very good, but the Brave Shaman of the Wild in with the Jagged Dagger, Traitorkin, and that's it. No Law passive. Here for the bad boy, we are going to have the Gore Bull, who's going to be nice and naked, and he's going to be alongside Torox, the Brass Bull. Here with the Brass Body, as well as Slaughter's Call, and of course that normal Blood Greed. So, very down to the bones army here. Limited stuff indeed. Even with a Brave Shaman with no passive. Should be very interesting. Balance of power in the favour of the Beastmen, of course, immediately due to laws of nature that we don't quite understand here in the Warhammer multiplayer scene. Hey, Riffle Shuffle, Captain Morgan, how are we, gentlemen? How are we? I hope we're doing well. How are you doing? I'm very good, thank you, CJ. Thank you for asking. I'm very well. Nice to see Zinch released earlier. That's also part of the reason why this is all behind. Didn't know this was coming, and I was like, oh my god, it released at 3. It's 3:30. Let's get started. And, you know, we got that out as well. Super excited for what was coming forward for Zinch. A lot of it was single-player stuff, of course, but definitely some stuff we can take forward for multiplayer as well. So good rotation here. Looks like we are going to probably try and see if we can dominate the hill. Looks like we are going to back off here with the Centaurs. Centaurs could be under some pressure there from some Marauder Horsemaster fire. Now, of course, the Horsemasters have 90 range compared to just the 70 there of the throwing axes. So we do need to make sure that we are careful. They are going to be faster by 3 speed, and they have perfect vigor, which means they will be yeah, perfect all game compared to our Marauder Horsemen, who will get tired over time. And that will reduce their melee stats and all of the other key things that are very good for them. Fireball out the pocket, and what are we aiming for here? So we are going to bend it here like the wanted. Into the backside here, we are going to hit up against the Centaur throwing axes. We killed one model there with the fireball. Archon just going to be waiting here on the front line. We are going to wait for an engagement there before we probably use any level of burning head. We are going to be kiting in the front line here up against the Ungor Spearhead shields. Hitting them side on, of course, is going to be better, more damage. Hit them on for the front, they will get that negation of missile resistance. As we can see, popping through to the front line, throwing axes here for the Centaurs. Cycle charging with the Tuskor Chariots in the front. So good hits there. Oh, beautiful. Up against the Forsaken. Pretty heavy 85 armor. I'm surprised they got hit just so hard there by these Tuskor Chariots. Cycling through the back as well, the Brave Shaman, he will be on a Tuskor. He'll be moving through pretty effectively here in that back line. Just piling through. That Jagged Dagger will add to those Traitorkins in the later stages. Throwing axes here going into the Chaos Marauders. I'd like to see them a little bit more here up against the Forsaken. And, oh, it looks like Traitorkin here casted on 2 units of the Marauder Horsemasters here in the middle. And also catching Archeon the Everchosen. Archeon fighting here. What abilities do we have? Looks like we have the Slayer King, Stand or Die, going in with the Manticore as well. So we are going to be fighting one of the Gorbals in a little bit of trouble. Trouble here as well for Torx the Brass Bull. Looks like he's going to be a little bit overextended in the wrong town. He's getting absolutely dumpstered here by the double Manticores. Double Manticores, of course, costing 800 with that Terror. Very good melee stats indeed. We are going to be cycling here with the Tuskal Chariots, throwing axes in behind as well. But Torx is taking a beating. Plus 24 melee defense, plus that 40% damage resistance going to aid here in the middle. But now we are going to rampage one of the Manticores. He's getting hit pretty hard. Burning Head in the middle here as well. Burning Head looks like it's just going to be not catching too much, but maybe just cutting off a line of sight here. Not too sure. So we are going to break the nice Manticore there. Second one is going to be rampaging. We are going to charge in here with the Brave Shaman. He's going to get some nice hits in from behind. So we have shattered the Forsaken there in the pocket. Torx is going to be running. Torx is not going to be happy, boys. Slayer Kings came in, got popped, and did the damage. 75% armor piercing and 75% base weapon damage is no joke. But as we can see, that Phantom Manticore is going to get chased away here. Throwing axes could be utilized in this pocket, but of course they are going to be needed here in the middle as well. They are going to need to count and kite here up against the Skirmish. Another Traitor in here in the middle, slow and lots of damage over time. Overcast can kill anything up to 14 models in one go, if not more. Rampage here, going to come straight down on the Tuskal Chariots. That's not good for them. Tuskal Chariots can hit back, but unfortunately here, Manticore can certainly smash apart models. On the backside here, we can see throwing axes. 15 models left. They will be returning to the battlefield, but Horsemasters are not looking healthy. In the middle, though, Torx down to 1.2k health. He's going to fight pretty strong. And as you can see here on the side, Archeon is not happy either. It's like here, we do have the Gorbal fighting. Good anti-large armor piercing as well. Looks like a near miss there coming out of Torx the Brass Bull. Burning Head here, going straight over some of the Centaurs. As we're going to go back and catch up against the Ungors as well. Negative 8 leadership will help in breaking quite a few of those units. So for the mobility, we can see that the Manticore flying high in the sky. Of course, we do have some poison warhounds. We can certainly terrify using that Manticore. Leadership is not high, only 42 there. Negative 21 from Terror can be pretty devastating. In the middle, Torx here, 1.2k. He's lost a little bit of chip damage over time. But looks like we have lost one of the Manticores. But of course, I think we've maybe lost the Tuskals for that. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. The Tuskals are still here with us. Okay. Fighting in the middle, though, Chaos Marauders alongside a couple of units of Forsaken. Looks like there's going to be another Traitor King here in the middle. Just normal casting because we don't want to do any overcast damage to our Brave Shaman of Wild. Getting some good damage here in the middle as well. Going to do some good work up against the double Forsaken. Heavily armored, but of course, no magic resistance. Frenzy is going to aid, and of course, the more damage we do, then of course we will teach them on the other side of the negative, or at least below 50% leadership, so we can lose that Frenzy. Balance of power here is going to be in the favour of the Beastmen. They've well and truly fully pulled apart this army. I thought it was looking dangerous here for Torx the Brass Bull, but it's like he is going to get the best of the engagements there, and it's like it is just going to be Archeon versus the world. You have a couple of units of the Forsaken, but they are really damaged at this point. Manticore needs to find a home, and it's really struggling right now. Burning Head here going straight through the Ungor Spearman. Good damage there in the front line. Charging in here with the Brave Shaman. Going to be trying to hit up against Archeon, the Ever-Chosen. And so we are going to do some nice work. Standard Die, plus 16 leadership, and that 24 melee defense will help in the fighting. And it's going to give 44 melee defense there for the Forsaken. Aided there as well for the Chaos Manticore, but we are going to charge in here with the Centaurs. We are going to force the Rampage, and now Torx can really bend over this Manticore. In the back, we are going to be breaking here with some of the Centaurs. They are going to get terrified here from the Manticore. Losing that Manticore and the Terror is really, really hard. Slayer King's going down, wavering here for Archon. He breaks, shatters, army losses, and a great win here for ODM Alfredinho. Brilliant stuff there, 1,000 damage value for Torx the Brass Bull. We've got 1.7 there in for the Brave Shaman of Wild, with 1.7 there for the Gorbal. The Gorbal really pulling it back here up against Archeon. As you can see, 340, 250, as well as 216 and 420 here for the Ungor Spearman Shields. 940, 470, 700 and 600 here for the Centaurs, with the Tuskals coming in at 600. Throwing axes, 580, 750 and 500. And it looks like here for the Poison Warhounds, 350 and 25. So yeah, very strong overall. Some of these, of course, not getting too much value, but of course, they have jobs to do and roles to perform. Archeon the Ever-Chosen here, the man, the myth, the legend, 2,260, performing very strong indeed. Some big slaps there in the beginning up against Torx. 17, 300, 450, 280 for the Marauders. with 370, 670, 750, 770, and 540. So doing very well there, the Forsaken. Not seen that in this matchup before, but yeah, they performed very well indeed. 513, 450, 230, and 317 for the Marauder Horse Masters, with 600 and 370 for the Ferromanticores. Very strong. Now, next map is going to be Pillar of Bone. So let's get down to that. What a great opener, hey? What a great opener. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the final. I hope you guys are super hyped, or at least as hyped as I am, because I am super hyped for these games coming forward today. Some really, really great players here. We're going to be having a Rubber Duck of War. We are going to have Son of the Mountains, Grom Brindle. We're also going to be having ODM Dacta, as well as ODM Chosen One. We've got Son of the Mountains, Dr. Jellyfish. We've got the DBD Blackthorn, and one more. Was that everyone? That's everyone, I think. And then Lunacy and Alfredinho. Yeah, that is everyone. Yeah. Lots of great players. Lots of big names as well, which is really nice. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be the reverse. It's going to be Beastmen up against Chaos. Now, that's when you know you're seeing true strong multiplayer. We know Beastmen are strong. We know Lizardmen are strong. And we know Chaos are good counters for both. So it should be pretty good. Did Alfredinho pick first? I believe so. I believe he did. Oh, I can't see what Lunacy's saying. Oh, he's saying stuff. Oh, same pick, same bands. So picks were... I'll go Beastmen band, Vampire Coast, and Vampire Counts. Yep, good bands. Same pick, same bands. And it looks like they're both ready to rumble. It's all who can bring out the best here out of these factions. I'm doing good. Good, Mr. Riffle Shuffle. I'm glad you're doing well. By the way, Logic, how come Void isn't playing? There's a couple of reasons. There's a few guys that aren't playing today, but we'll leave that. We'll leave that there. Mr. Oh, hello, Emperor de la Renaissance. How are we? Is this a best of 5 or a best of 7? So it's best of 3s here. This is the quarterfinals, best of 3 semi-finals, best of 5 finals. So it should be great. Right, already we're going to pop in. I'm going to take a sip of coffee. But welcome one and all, you lovely people. If you are enjoying what you see today, please feel free to leave a like. That would really help here on the channel. That like will add as an interaction here onto the video, and then we'll spread this out to the wider audience, so more people can see it, more people can find it, and more people can come here and join in this this great event today. And also, if you are really enjoying it like massively, and you've seen all the other content here on the channel, please also feel free to subscribe. That support there really, really helps the channel, and really helps the channel grow to my target, which is 1,000 subscribers. So I can become a partner here with CA and become a partner here with also YouTube. So that'd be very kind if you guys could do that for me, if of course you want to. So here for the Beastmen, we're gonna have some Chaos Warhound Poisons, mixing in with some Centaurs as well. Ungors in the front line. More Chaos Warhounds in the front here with the Gorball and also Taurox. Naked One, as well as exactly the same makeup there for Taurox. Ungors, Ungor Spears, Ungors, and Ungor Spears. Ooh, that's a sneaky one, isn't it? Look at that. Alright, we are going to have triplet of the Centaur throwing axes. This looks like exactly the same makeup from both sides. And it's going to be a bit of a change here from Mr. Alfredinho. So, Chaos Marauders in the front line, 4 units. We are going to have some Chaos Warrior Halberds, make that 2. And it's like we are going to have the Mirror Guard in the middle. Mirror Guard are super tanky. 100 armor, Silver Shield for that 55% negation to all incoming missiles with their shields if they're facing in the correct direction. Immune to Psychology as well. It's 54 melee defense. Very tanky indeed. Archon the Ever-Chosen will be the choice. Slayer Kings here with a Standard Die. The Burning Head. A Cascading Fire Cloak, which is really important. That adds AP and melee defense here for him. Fireball and Kindle Flame. Double Manticore, and it looks like we are going to have Horse Masters, mixing with probably double Horsemen, I think. Horse Masters, yeah, this is a very common build. Both the builds that are bought on both sides, very, very common, very, very good. As we can see, balance power, yet again, going to be favouring the Beastmen. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. This is going to be a very different game. We're on a very different map. Thank you very much, Mr. Muckluck, leaving in there with the Discord. Thank you very much, sir. As of course, if you guys are new here as well, maybe you're a new player, we have the Short Bid League for you. So if you're new, you don't have much experience, come join my Short Bid League so you guys can get involved and play against other new players of your standard. Or if you want to join in bigger leagues, we have those as well. And we have lovely tournaments just like this one. So you guys can join in the Discord and come vote and play and see what you'd like to get involved with. So here, we are going to push forward with the Chaos. We're going to try and immediately get away here from the backside. Try and see if we can actually rotate the force here from Alfredino. If we can rotate the force, get the horses in the back, and then turn around with the infantry, then we should be pretty much set match. But of course, this is a nice play here coming in from Lunacy, because of course it is going to change quite a few things. Fireball there into the back, up against the Gorball. Pretty good damage indeed. We're going to see the... oh my god, yeah, there's going to be lots of damage here. It does have 100 armor, but of course no shields, so that's going to hit there for pure base weapon damage. Charges in here, Horsemasters up against the Chaos Warhounds. Warhounds did get the charge, they got some good damage off, and now they're taking quite a bit of damage in return. In the back here we see Centaurs charging in. Maybe see if we can get up against some of these Marauders. Looks like it is going to be a charge. No, it looks like he wants to go round. He wants to go round and see if he can protect his Gorball. His Gorball taking a lot of early damage, that's for sure. As you can see, Warhounds coming around the left-hand side, chasing after them Marauder Horsemasters, and coming in the back with some more of those very fast Centaurs. They are going to be 93 up against 90, and with that added charge bonus, Overcast here in the middle, I believe. Overcast, Traitorkin here, Jacket Dagger, and Brace Scream. So Brace Scream will really help here in the front line, especially up against those Chaos Warrior Halberds. In the middle, so we are going to be shattering some of the Chaos Warhounds. Getting shots here is going to be the Mirror Guard as well. Throwing axes are going to be diving in up against the Horsemasters. But in the back, we have broken 2 units of the Warhound Poisons. One has been terrified here from the Manticore. Good work there from Alfredino. But here in the back, a nice screen with the Chaos Marauders just pushing out the Centaurs. So we get our Horsemasters through and doing the damage where we need them to. Spears and throwing out Centaurs moving into the middle and trying to put some pressure on the Horsemasters. But here as well, that more and more infantry just pushing through, screening out all of this important stuff coming through. Wavering is going to be the Horsemasters, but in the middle, this is where the duel is going down. We are going to see Torox slamming here into Archeon the Ever-Chosen, as well as some Centaurs pinning him in as well. He is going to be tight in there. Centaurs are not the heaviest models, but of course being cavalry, they will pin in. We can see here that unfortunately the Gorball is in as well, and this is big problems here for Archeon. We are going to see a Burning Head. That should clear this out, giving negative leadership here also to the Centaurs. Recharge as well for the Terror, negative 21 leadership on top of that negative 8, giving negative 29 leadership. Big damage, they are going to get terrified, they are going to get pushed away, and maybe Archeon can now get away. Because we are going to have Stand or Die. Brass Body going down for Talk to the Brass Ball, fighting up against the big Gorball. Gorball is going to break, he is going to get terrified. It always surprises me how they don't have Terror. So we are going to be rampaging here with the Ferret Manticore, fighting with Cascading Fire Cloak for Archeon the Ever-Chosen, given that melee defense and armor piercing. But here in the middle, we are going to retreat with Torox. Throwing axes over the top, they are going to be kiting here into the Centaur throwing axes. And they're going to do a good job of it. Of course, not paying for AP, but going to be paying for those good melee stats. Should really help them here in the fight up against the lightly armored Centaurs. In the middle though, Archeon still going to be fighting here up against some more Centaurs. Another Burning Head through this would comfortably finish that off. Balance of power is going to be coming back to even here for the Chaos. So Chaos will be starting to take a slight lead here. We can see the Gorball is going to be moving away, but of course getting shot here by the throwing axes. Negative 5 leadership from that missile incoming. And of course, stronger and faster enemies nearby. Negative 80 leadership there from damage. He's going to be in some big trouble. Good push there with the Manticore, going to be terrifying the Centaurs, pushing those away as well. So just keeping that screen out, keeping that terror going. And if we terrify enough there, we will permanently shatter quite a few units. In the middle of the battlefield, we can see some halberds here just chasing away some of the cheap Ungol herds. And in the middle here, we have some Marauders just still screening out. We have quite a bit of infantry here because the cavalry game is going to be so huge here in this conquest. We are going to break the Manticore. He is going to get moved away with 700 health. Burning Head through the middle. That is actually going to catch against all the infantry. Do some good damage and some good negative leadership stats there up against all the heroes as well. Downhill charge for the Centaur throwing axes. Looks like Cascading Fire Cloak, melee defense, and armor piercing going down there for Archeon. I really like this ability. It just makes him extra tanky. Of course, there's no regen here, and of course, he'll punch back with an extra 25% armor piercing weapon strength, which is really important when you fight up against 130 armor of Torox the Brass Bull. Oh, these are Zinchians. But as you can see, throwing axes here and javelins coming straight into the pocket Let's have a look. So one down there, a second in the back, and the third one is actually going to be in melee combat. Balance of power now pulling into the Chaos favor, which means you can double that there. We're now going to be near army losses, unfortunately. It won't suggest that here, but we actually are near army losses here for the Beastmen. We can see the Brave Shaman is wavering. That is going to break. That is going to be army losses. GG's, and well played here to Mr. Alfredinho with a 2-0 victory. Yes, it is 1-0. Oh, God, I do apologise. I didn't change it. Mr. ODM, Chosen One. How are you? It's now actually going to be 2-0. Alrighty, so for the Warriors of Chaos here, we got 1,900 damage value for Archeon the Ever-Chosen, 633, 508, 340, with 330 for the Chaos Marauders, 720 as well as 280 there for the Chaos Warrior Halberds, and 506 for the Mirror Guard. I really like the Mirror Guard, very good cost efficiency, 950 gold for immune to psychology, 100 armor, silver shields, brilliant melee defense. Of course, the only thing lacking there will be the armor piercing, but still a brilliant model, a brilliant model for an RR for sure. We are seeing Marauder Horsemen at 350 and 220, and for the Horse Masters 630, 1,000, 350 and 704. Now the problem here with this matchup with throwing axes and Horse Masters that can be both in play, if the micro is better on the side of one and they have the Horse Masters on that side, it's a big problem here for the Beastmen, because of course they're going to have the added range and of course the better melee stats. But 620 there for the Chaos Fairy Manticore and 570 there for the second one as well. So well played to Lunacy, 1.5k here for Torx the Brass Ball, only 150 for the Gore Ball. Of course, doing that Vanguard got quite a bit of early damage there on the Gore Ball and cost him probably quite a bit of that damage value. 2,100 for the Brave Shaman of Wild, brilliant stuff there, good overcasting on a lot of that core range as well as also a lot of the infantry there in the middle. 113, 130 there for the Gore Herds with 200 and 220, Spears at 53 and 190 with 300 for the Centaurs, 300, 430 and 414. Throwing axes in at 400 with 409 here for the Centaur throwing axes and 360. So if you compare that here, you know, these guys are going to be pretty much picking the post for most. 10 damage value for the poisons and 160 there for the Warhounds as well. Yeah, of course, man, I can host the other game better. That suits you better. Yeah, so GG's well played. Well played to Alfredino coming in with a big 2-0 victory here up against Lunacy. And thank you very much to Lunacy. He was a late joiner here. He came in. I gave him all the stuff he needed to know. He had about half an hour to get ready. So thank you so much to Mr. Lunacy that joined, played, and had a great time. What an absolute champ. Perfect. That looks like that's going to work for Alfredino. So we now will go through to the next. Okay, so that's going to be the quarterfinals finish here on stream. Let's just see how we're getting on elsewhere on the battlefield. So we are going to be seeing here Alfredino going through with 2-0. So he will be playing up against Mr. ODM Chosen One in the next round. It looks like here Dacta did beat Blackthorn, so he now will be through to the other semi-final. And then we are having a rubber duck of war up against Grombrindle. So we'll have to check how we're getting on there. Let's have a little look.
Let's move you guys wide. Let's keep running.
So that's what they're going to be playing at this current moment. Here, Ducky is also going to be streaming on Twitch. So if you guys, I'm sure you're there checking him out. But he's going to be playing a little bit here. I'm not too sure the score. I can't quite see it right now. But what we'll try and do is try and see if we can get people in. Perfect. So we got Chosen One and Alfredino here in, and then we will be having Dacta who will move through with me. We'll put Chosen One and Alfredino in there. Let me just check that everything's all good. It looks like we're all good. Perfect. Right, so I chose one, and Alfredina are going to eat. So we will cast the winner here between Ducky and the rest. Let's just hop in here with Ducky and see what the score is. What is the score, everybody? What's the scores on the doors? It's 1-0 to Duck. Okay, so Ducky's going to be up 1-0 so far. Amazing. Right, so we will be getting in with Mr. ODM Dector. Let's get him in. Also, if anybody here that is enjoying today's event, please feel free to smash that like button and subscribe. It really, really does help the channel. So if you'd be willing to do that, that'd be amazing. Of course, we'll be doing on this channel on YouTube, we almost are entirely multiplayer Warhammer. So here for the scene, we do tournaments, leagues, fun events like King of the Hills and all these sort of fun things that we regularly do here. I post videos as well. I do content daily, if not multiple times a day. And I'm also here on Twitch. So for you guys that don't know about me on Twitch, I try to stream on Twitch daily as well. So I put out multiple units of content every single day. So you guys there will be able to hop onto Twitch and go check that out as well. So we're just going to be hopping in with Mr. Duckmeister here whilst we see what goes on. It looks like it is coming towards the end of the game. It is going to be High Elves against the Dowie, and it looks like Ducky is going to be winning here for the majority. Looks like we actually went with some Eagle Claw bolt throwers. We're going to be shooting here into Slayers. It's looking pretty bad here for the Dowie, unfortunately. It looks like he's got a unit of miners left, a unit of Dwarf Warrior, great weapons, and it looks like the Dragonback Slayers. I think they are lordless, I believe. I can't see a lord on the battlefield. I can see a cannon, though, in the back. Swordmaster moving in. Looks like we have a Deathcaster as well. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough here. Deathcaster there has 12 wins of magic. It looks like it is going to be having... sadly, I can't quite share the screen, actually. Let me see if I can share the screen of Ducky. I don't think you'll mind me casting him, actually. Let's have a little look. So if we go here, and then what we do is we take off game, and we go this. There we go. So we should be able to stream Ducky in his game. So we can see here, it looks like he's going to have a Deathcaster in the back. Let's give it a little look here. Let's hop back in with you guys as well. So, it looks like Ducky is going to be in the back. He is... Oh, he's still got his Eagle Claw bolt thrower. Quite a bit of ammunition left there. Swordmasters are going to be pushing to the front up against... I believe that's Dwarf Warrior great weapons. If it's Longbeard great weapons, we could be in trouble. I think he's got an Arcane Mage there on an Eagle. Deathcaster in the back. Spirit Leech going down on top of Thoric Ironbrow. He's going to be there on top of his Anvil. He has 25% magic resistance, of course. He's going to be trying to the best of his ability. Slayers moving in there up against the Archers as well. Looks like they are going to catch, unfortunately. There's not too much that can be done there. Looks like we have Shattered. So that is going to be army losses. So it's just going to be the Slayers versus the world. The Slayers here are going to be trying their best. Looks like we are going to be shooting in with the artillery crew. Moving in with the anti-infantry swordmasters as well. And it looks like the Arcane Mage is just going to be cleaning up as well. So... good stuff. It looks like she has a Soul Quench. Soul Quench here into the Slayers could be quite nice. Of course, we also have Spirit Leeches as well. So we've actually gone with the double caster. So we've gone with the high magic here with Tempest, of course. We are actually going to go with a heal here on top of the Swordmasters. Interesting choice. Nice artillery shot here into these bad boys. And let's have a look in the back. So it looks like here Swordmasters yet again. So it looks like we had 2 units. It looks like we had at least 3. Looks like we had at least 3 bolt throws here for the Eagle Claws. Slayers are moving on top. Doing some nice damage. Yeah, good work. GG's. GG's well played, dude. Of course, for Dowie, that is a hard one. Grombrindle does practice this matchup in specifically quite a bit. Hey, man. New tournament idea. If you are eliminated from the, you have to text. I'll buy half an ounce. You deliver to your mum. What? That's amazing. That's amazing. Quite, Mr. Blackthorn. Thank you very much as well. Another legend here who had about 30 minutes to get prepared and get in and get organised. Insane stuff from you. So thank you very much, Mr. Blackthorn, for coming in and playing like an absolute champ. People with oh wow, okay. So people who don't have mothers and dads are not allowed to participate. Well, looks like GG's well played here. We'll probably go through. It looks like it was a pretty close one. High mage of 744, 675 there for the death caster as well, since Spirit Leeches on Thoric was quite nice. 500s there, it looks like 500s and 600s for the White Lions. Swordmasters 2.1k. God damn it. 18k, nearly, oh sorry, 17.3k damage dealt. That's some good work. Can't quite see the archers or the bolt throws there. So 540 and 660. Bolt throws getting over 1,000, 600, but 1.1k not bad. Thoric at 666, 280, oh, just normal miners there, very interesting. Blasting charges in the front as well, getting about 380 on average, with 947 there for the ROR blasting charges. 1.2k there for the nice Slayers. The Dragonbacks indeed actually have added physical resistance, and the Cannon getting 1.6k and only 13 for the other, obviously getting out traded there by the Eagle Claw bolt throwers. So yeah, good work here between both of these players. It was nice to see them come together. So it looks like here it is going to be Ducky in the final. So we'll clear that out for him, and then what we will do is we will move on to here, and then we will jump back in with everybody else. Right, Ducky will be in immediately, so we'll move him in here. Where is he? Where is a rubber duck of war? A rubber ducky of war. I can't see him. I'll now move him in here. Yeah, it's a great finale game there between those guys. Awesome work from them. Two Faces, you got me and Ducky on stream. Yes, you did. Streamception. You're watching a stream of me watching a stream of Ducky, of me casting Ducky whilst he's playing on his stream. Alright, so we are going to move in here. Where is Mr. Rubber Duck of War? Still can't see him, so we'll try and see if we can get him in a moment. Alright, so I can't see Ducky here, but I'm sure we'll be able to get him in a minute. So it's like Duck's going to go first. Alright, so it looks like here we had, we had some big following there for Mr. Alfredino. And, well, yeah, 78%. Good following there for Mr. Alfredino. Great man in the community, and also his opponent there was Mr. Lunacy, who is forever playing in this tournament. I think he's played since the very first league. Alrighty, so we'll move through here, and then we'll ask you this question, ladies and gentlemen. Who are we supporting? So we're going to be having here, which will be Mr. ODM Dactor. And then we can have also Mr. DBD Rubber. Mr. Rubber Duck of War. we have... Alright, so for the next maps, we are going to be on Outdoor Outskirts, Estilian 2 and Gorgazan. So let's move on to that. We are going to start with... Where is it? Sorry. Alright, there we go. So we are going to be having the boys in. So let's get it going. So score 1. It's going to be 0. We are now going to move in here with ODM Dacta. DVD, Mr. Rubberduck. Alright then, so we are going to be having DVD Rubberduck up against Mr. ODM Dacta. Oh, sorry to hear you're not doing so well, Mr. Dacta. Sorry to hear that. But here we go. I'll pick Chaos, Ban, Lizardmen, and Vampire Counts. Very interesting. So, of course, we'll be leaving open the option there if we do want to go Beastmen. Beastmen is a choice. Of course, banning Lizardmen very strong here for banning for Ducky. Chaos, though, what are we bring? I think Ducky could bring Wood Elves here. I think Wood Elves would be a very smart option for him. Yeah, it could be very interesting. Alrighty then, let's see which of you guys are voting. So, it looks like we have the majority of current votes here for Mr. Duck of War. Alrighty. Chaos beats Wood Elves. I'm back. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. So, best of 3 here. And then Chosen One will be up against Mr. Alfredinho, which will be a huge match. So, we've got the big blind duck up against ODM Dacta. So, we've got 3 ODM players here in the semis and 1 from DVD. Chaos beats Wood Elves, though. Maybe. I think at the top end of the level, of course, my knowledge will be more and more limited when it comes to these ODM players and the top level of the game. Certain matchups that I think will be a certain way might not necessarily be that way from their experiences. Of course, they'll be playing at the very, very top level of the game where they might use units that I would never even consider using. So Horse Masters, of course, is something that could be used up against Skirmish Cavalry. But you say that Chaos is very strong. Yeah, Chaos is very strong. It is very strong. What would you say, Chosen One, is the element of Chaos that makes them win against Wood Elves? What makes them strong against Wood Elves? Because for me, I think what I really like about Chaos is the fact... Wood Elves into Chaos is the fact... Yeah, so this is exactly what I expected from Ducky. And the reason I expected this is because I truly believe that actually, you know, they can out-kite them. It's very hard for Wood Elves. You would have to be Zyphos to make the matchup even. Yeah, so what would you say, chosen one that says that makes this, what units is it? What mechanics is it that makes it hard here for Wood Elves up against Chaos? Alright, that's the coffee down the drain. Lovely. Oh, we're going to be split 50-50 there on Ducky and Dakia. Love it. Ah, Mr. Captain Morgan, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, yes. I'm going to be here ready to go. Who's the support for, though? Is it Dactyl or Rubber Duck of War? 6 skirmish scab, spam, amazing cost-efficient infantry, double caster, and Siggy, impossible to kill. Okay, okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. But on the counter side, what if Ducky went 6 units of, or if he went like say 4 units of Hagbane skirmish cavalry, maybe brought the sisters and. Well, I can maybe even bring 5 units of skirmish cavalry, brought the sisters, and caster with just a bucketload of infantry. For example, how would that go down? But I can certainly see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't think it's about it necessarily being worse. Like, Horsemasters can do well here. I think like Horsemasters can trade pretty effectively. AP is pretty strong from the Hagbane tips. I think it's 6 per model per shot. But of course they have no armor. They are so glass cannon when they get shot. But I'd be very interested to see how it is that Chaos can overcome this hurdle. And of course, Dactyl is a Wood Elf main, so he knows what Wood Elves can and cannot bring. He knows what they can and cannot do, and he's so strong with Wood Elves. When it comes to playing Wood Elves, he bans Wood Elves against his Wood Elves. And I believe... What else does he ban against Wood Elves? I think he normally bans Wood Elves and... Is it Lizardmen? I think it's Lizardmen. I think he bans Lizardmen. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so interesting. Alright, both are going to be ready. We are going to be on outdoor for outskirts as well. So trees, terrain, and all sorts of the other good things outside the Empire City. So should be very interesting here from a skirmish point of view. The top players will dodge on the map like outdoor. There is no way you can kite long enough to trade well enough. This is something that I could agree with there, Mr. Chosen One. The skirmish fight here, although is in the advantage on range here for the cavalry of the Wood Elves, it all comes down to skirmish as well. You know, how well can you effectively dodge those range? Can you get in, get your shots off, and get out? It's all down to how it works. Or can you miss the first one and then go in and get your throws off? It all depends on a multitude of factors. So in the front here, we are going to be having some Eternal Guard shields. There's like probably quite a few of those indeed. Hagbane tips here in the front line. Hagbane tips. More Hagbane tips. More Hagbane tips. So it looks like 4 units. Some Glade Rider spears here in the front. 2 units. Looks like here we are going to have the Wardens of Sithral. Armor Sundering, anti-large armor piercing, as well as silver shielded here with the Guardians of the Wildwood. So anti-large and charge defense versus large when in the trees. 2 units of... Oh, 1 unit of Blade Singers there, anti-infantry armor piercing. They also have the ability here, which is quite nice, which will be the Whirling of Death. So if they're just fighting here up against like the armored infantry, they can reduce that armor piercing, but then increase that base weapon damage if they want to. Good physical resistance as well as that ICP, magic damage as well. So we are going to have a Branch Wraith with Earthblood, Call of the Woods, and also looks like the Scholar Shielding. Just double check there. Indeed. Now we are going to be having Durthu on the floor here with the Sword of Death, as well as the Curse of Enera, Flock of Doom, as well as Wild Heart and Frenzy. In the front line, a bucketloads of Eternal Guards with shields and spears. And here, let's have a look what else. That looks to be it so far. Just Blade Singers and War Dancers in the back. Yep, Call of the Woods, Scholar Shielding, and Earthblood. Very nice. So, from the Chaos. We are going to be having Chaos Marauders here, dotted on the front line, 4 units, including some more Chaos Warriors here in the back. So good heavy armor. Here in the middle, we are going to be seeing Marauder Horsemasters, Horsemen and Horsemasters. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-1 split there. And over here on the left, it looks like it's going to be another 2-1 split, I imagine. Yes, sir, indeed. So 2 more Horsemasters and some Horsemen. And in the front, we are going to have the Chaos Warhound Poisons. So, yeah, pretty good there. Lots of infantry, very cheap, very effective. Deathcast there, Spirit Leech, an aspect of the Dread Knight. The Chaos Sorcerer of Fire there with Burning Head, Fireball, and also Kindle Flame. Here in the middle, we are going to have Prince Sigvald the Magnificent with Stand Your Ground. It looks like Heroic Killing Blow, Slippery, and the Auroric Armor for that regen. So very strong. Cool. Testing my memory there. Testing my memory. Well. Yeah, so for those that don't understand why Chosen One's being saying what he's saying, is 2 casters is very, very prevalent here in this matchup. The reason being is the sisters are very good at sniping casters. Very, very good. And Wood Elves in general are very good at just sniping casters. So taking 2 is always advantageous. Spirit Leech as well, and Aspect the Dread Knight is really important, dealing with the ROR Lost Silver and Knights, the ethereal ones there. So having some magic damage in the pocket, even with the Burning Head, for example, is always key. Durfu usually good versus Chaos. Yeah, Durfu was strong, man. Durfu was strong. Go Ducky Go, avenge your... So just like here, 69% oi oi Ducky knows in the favour of him, and then 31% there for Mr. ODM Dactor. So here we go, underway. We are going to have game 1 here in a best of 3, coming forward here with the nice poisoned skirmish cavalry. Got some shots into the front line of the Chaos Marauders as well. That wouldn't be too bad. Now, of course, rotation is allowed here in the early stage of the game. Good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see that. The poison arrows firing here in the front up against the lightly armoured Chaos Marauders. Now, lots of damage is going to come in up against those. As you can see, 3 models going down. Quite a bit of damage so far in the early stage. These Marauders are going to get hit relatively hard. Rotation for the back core as well. Glade Rider Spears are going to move forward to the front line. Maybe see if we get some free charges here up against those Marauders. But in the back, we are ready with the 6 units of Skirmish Cavalry and the double Poison Warhounds. We are going to move forward here. Looks like we are trying to see if we can shoot into the back. Don't know if we can quite reach that range. Looks like just going to be out of range there for the Reds. Charging the front line here with the Glade Rider Spears. Good hit there up against the front line for the Marauders. It's going to be a side-on charge, so you will have a negation there in melee defense. Poison's going to come forward. They are going to be shooting here into the pockets. Actually, the majority of the shots going to go actually into the Chaos Marauders. A big bunch up here from the Skirmish Cavalry. 1 Burning Head will finish that force off. You'd have to be careful there, of course. Warhound Poisons on the flanks. Going to be holding strong here for the Green Boys. But the Boys in Black, they are going to be rotating pretty well. So they are going to drop on the right-hand side and try to see if we can move forward a little bit here with some of the Skirmish Cavalry. Silver Shields in for the Eternal Guards. They should negate a lot of the missiles incoming here from these Marauder Horsemasters and Horsemen. But the Handmade Tips, they're just going to be relaxing here in the back. Both sides just kind of dancing around a little bit, trying to work each other out here. Poison Warhounds in the back. They are moving, they are rotating, they are slowly surrounding. As long as there's general aggression towards each other, I don't particularly mind too much. So in the back, so we are going to be moving a unit of the Glade Rider Spears and 2 units of the Poison Tips in at the back up against, to maybe shoot up against some of these Warhounds. So we are going to clear them out. We are going to push them off, and we are now going to start moving inwards. Here we go, Marauder Horsemen. They might be shooting here into the Glade Spears. Maybe get some of these High-Bane Tips to fire back here in retaliation. Moving in, big shots. Train efficiency, yeah, a little bit of nowhere here, really. Looks like bronze shields here for the Glade Riders, so as long as they're facing in the correct direction, should negate a good percentage there. Curse of an Era, we are going to be waiting for that big engagement. Negative 24 melee attack, melee defense, and speed, I believe, if I remember correctly off the top of my head. Yes, it is. Get off me. And there we go. So on the right-hand side here, the triple are going to be rotating here. High-Bane Tips are going to be shooting in. Cost efficiency-wise, it is going to be better here for the Horsemen, of course, because, of course, these are going to be rather more expensive. 825 per model, or at least per unit. And we're going to be having, for the Horsemen here, I believe it's 500 and 750 here for the Horsemasters. All poison in the front as well is going to be missing up against the Horsemasters. Neither player here moving too much towards each other. It's still really just touch and go here between these guys. Poison Tip's going to be firing here. A little bit of touches there on the Chaos Warhound Poisons. Shots going in are going to hit a couple of the doggos. Not too much though, so they are going to get away generally scot-free. Just going to be a bit of kiting here for the Chaos. And the Chaos are shooting here. They are shooting into the Glaive Rider Spears. We are trying to shoot here with the Skirmish Cavalry into the pocket. Doing some pretty good damage here. We are going to now start moving in on top of the Horsemen. A couple of models are going to be going down here. 40 models now. We were at 44 down to 40. Over the right hand side though, we can see 40 Marauder Horsemen at the top as well. Good volleys going in. Nice dodges. We still did get some damage there on the front line of that unit. Arrows over the top. They're just going to be moving back and forward, trying to see if they get the arrows over the top, and then the arrows in the front of them as well. Trying to see if we can just really duke out these shots, because of course once they're fired, the projectiles, they don't change. So just moving around, as long as he is getting some of those throwing javelins in, should be good. Omega Quack. Hey, Mr. Wicked D, welcome my friend. How are we? How are we? Throwing javelins here at the front line, going to miss there just up against the Handpain Tips. It's going to be just a battle of skirmish here, I think. And once the Battle of Skirmish has been dealt with, actually, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Just shoot the front line, actually. If he's just going to be kiting with the rest of his forces, shoot the front line. We are going to be rotating here with the Wood Elves. We are going to be getting into the trees here for the Chaos. It's going to be quite nice for them, but of course they are going to have to fight out of the trees, but also it's going to be pretty difficult to shoot them in the trees. A lot of damage here up against the Glaive Rider Spears. 32 models left out of 45. Horsemen here as well down to 39, and some of the Horsemen here at 40 as well with 2.8k health. Not so much there, unfortunately. The High Crown Anakin is going to be here for the Chaos. Of course, they're going to be pretty happy they're up in their trees, that's for sure. Happy Tips going to be moving over to the left-hand side. Maybe get some volleys here into the Horsemen. Yeah, pretty good shots on the front door here. Yeah, not too bad indeed. Not too bad indeed. We are going to be getting some damage in there. 39 models now. We are going to be losing models over time. Damage is pretty strong. 2.6k there. 2.8k here for these Horsemen. Horsemasters should do, or at least perform a little bit better here. The majority will be base weapon damage, so the armor will resist quite a bit of the damage coming through. On the skirmish game, it's a little bit hard to say who's really winning here. I'd probably say it gently favours, more than likely, the Chaos. I think the skirmish game here. Looks like there's going to be a couple of shots here into the front line of the Eternal Guard shields. There's been spots of damage here on the front line, but nothing really too much. Looks like Dactyl here is going to be doing pretty well there on the flanks. Good kiting on both sides. Shots there are going to be in the face of the Horse Masters. Still not losing any models yet. Going to be pretty strong there on the model count. 45 there, 45 here as well. Warhound Poisons, they're moving in the back. Maybe try and see if we can get some units over here to maybe try and see if we can screen them out a little bit. Keep them away here from our nice skirmish cavalry. Try to see if we, it looks like he's just going to kite there with the Warhounds. I'll probably try and take it more fire at will. And obviously if they do commit, because he's going to be using them 95 speed. Very good at dodging the missiles here indeed. So we go, good volley here up against the Blade Singers. That's a nice win there from the Mortal Horsemen and Horse Masters. Shots coming over the top as well there. Now they're going to be piling into the backside here of the Mortal Horsemen. 37 models left there. That's a good 400 damage worth up against that unit. Ammunition is going to be wavering here from the Wood Elves. It is looking pretty difficult for them. I'll try and see if you keep your nice expensive units in the middle with no armor. Just keep as close to the middle as possible, and then obviously have your skirmish cavalry out on the outside. We've got 3 over the left-hand side, only 1 here from the Glaive Rider Hagbane Tips. Probably want to move the other one over as well. Just a little bit of added support on this side. Warhounds moving to the front line. Now I'm going to be shooting over the top here into the Horsemen. I think the skirmish is going to be certainly being won here by the side of the Chaos. Glaive Rider is going to push out, just screen here as well. This is very, very good work from Ducky. This is very, very patient stuff. Of course, the Chaos playing this extremely well. Dactyl's very, very good micro here, especially on top of his Wood Elves. You have to be an exceptionally good micro player. So over here on the left side, we are going to see still 2 Horse Masters and the Horsemen. Horsemen down to 34 models, 2k. So we are going to get a Spirit Leech on top of the Blade Singers. Overcast as well. We are going to move forward with the rest of the front line. So good there, but it's going to be some Overcast damage for the Deathcaster. We are going to move forward here in the ranges of the forces. So we are going to be waiting there on that Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom over here on top of the horseman, the rest, etc. will be quite nice. Maybe even also the negative of armor if you even get in there with his Sword of Dave. Sword of Dave here would do some nice damage. Going to be kiting over on the left hand side yet again here with the Lord of Horsemen. Horsemaster Horsemen, they're going to get ready to fire probably into the Glade Spears. So didn't quite engage there, but looks like we are going to get, oh, pretty decent damage there actually. Not bad, not bad. Pretty decent damage, down to 30 models there for the Horsemen. Horsemen here, 33. The Horsemen are certainly the ones getting hit the hardest. Horsemasters taking quite a bit of chip damage, but of course still at 45 models. So a couple of those are going to be pretty low there on the majority. Maybe a couple of Earthbloods in the middle could be quite nice. We lost quite a few units of the Blade Singers there, unfortunately, but maybe an Earthblood just to top them up a little bit, or maybe an Earthblood here in the back on some of the skirmish riders. Could keep them nice and healthy. And there we go. We are going to be withering here in the back with the Marauder Horsemen. That one unit there might be enough to break them. 24 models. They are going to be wavering. 8 leadership. They are going to stabilise here. Left hand side, 30 there. So we are going to get another Overcast Spirit Leech here going down on the Blade Singers. Looks like no damage there in the backside. Blade Singers going down to 57 models. That's going to be Overcast as well. So that's a lot of Winter Magic there to take down just one unit of Blade Singers. Glade Rider Spear is going to be pushing out here with the Marauder Horsemasters. Warhound Poisons are going to be joining the side of the right here with the very weak Horsemen. Apparently these were hidden, the Wardens of Sithral. Didn't notice that. I don't think it's GG's yet. Of course, you know, either side can make misplays. I think actually overcasting with Spirit Leech is actually a bit of a misplay from me. I actually don't like that. I think that's overcast for a lot of Winter Magic just for killing 14 models of the Blade Singers. I don't think that's worth it on cost efficiency for Winter Magic. But I think the Skirmish game is being won by the Chaos. That's for sure. Oh, that's a gorgeous hit. That's a gorgeous hit. Down to 19 models, 560 health. They will break. -5 leadership, so that might be one of the Skirmish Cavalry down. I think Skirmish Cavalry is being won, but I think the Winter Magic is going to be in the favour here of the Wood Elves. Now, feel free to tell me that you disagree with that, of course. Yeah, lots of damage here into the Glade Rider Spears. They're going to get hit, they're going to get chased off, and here we go. Yes, there we go. Yeah, you weren't going to move. You were looking for a free pick, but you weren't going to get one. You're looking for a free pick. Marauder Horsemen, they're going to be 0 leadership. They might come back. They're very close to the white line. If they don't come back, that's a big win there for the boys in green. 0 leadership, 0 leadership. Are they going to be going is the question. Just one touch and they're gone. Boom. That's it. They're gone. They're out. 5 against 4 now. 5 against 4. We are going to be waiting patiently in the back here with these Warhound Poisons. We are going to be waiting here to see if we can catch some of the Glade Rider High Pain Tits. We're getting in close as well. Yeah. Cool. They're going to back off. Do the no what? Sorry, Blackthorn? Yes, Overcast Spirit just increases the range, so but it costs more Winter Magic. So Overcast there, you'll see that actually extended cast range. So you will cast here. Looks like only one of those was Overcast miscast or miscast damage. So he's taken 1 miscast damage. Of course, overcasting it, I think it's an extra 50% there on the Winter Magic. So instead of being, I think 7 Winter Magic, it becomes 10. But that's 30 Winter Magic. That's half his Winter Magic just on 3 Spirit Leeches, and that's killed another. Well, I killed 9 models that time. Is that worth it? 3 Spirit Leeches to get down to half health. That's all overcasted. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. We are getting pretty low here, though. This has been a game and a half for sure. Good skirmish on the right-hand side. Of course, only 2 Horse Masters here, but we do have support of the double Warhound Poisons. Skirmish on the left-hand side as well, so we are going to be shooting here into the Blade Singers. We're just going to be picking apart the Blade Singers and the crew in the middle that have very light armor. Good damage there in the middle, so we are going to hit quite a few of the Horse Masters and Horsemen. Horse Masters there going down to 42 models. Horsemen, can't quite see the Horseman. Oh, there's the Horseman, 30 models there. Good hits into the Glade Rider Spears. They're going to be wavering. They're going to be pretty low now. They're going to be down to 10 models. But of course, the skirmish here on the side. I think if you know you're going into a skirmish conquest, I think bringing more cavalry maybe could be beneficial. But of course, then you are going to lose out on blade singers, war dancers, and the rest. So we are going to push out. Good work there. Warhound Poisons, they have found the Glade Spids in the back. They did catch them out. And some good work there. Looks like they're going to be moving in up against the Skirmish Cavalry. Skirmish Cavalry hasn't noticed. Skirmish Cavalry is now just noticed. We're now going to be moving in with the Blade Singers. Good free damage there from the Warhound Poisons. Nice pick off. Good work from them. Now they're going to be moving in and shooting. Now they're confident. Now they know they've won. We are going to be breaking one of the Glade Rider Headbane Tips. Headbane Tips moving. Charges here. Good overcast damage there. Looks like we are going to get an overcast Flock of Doom down on these units. All three are going to get caught, so they are going to get pushed off the Glade Rider Spears. One is going to break there, which is going to be the Horseman. That's some nice work there in the middle. If we can do the same here with the Sword of Dave, we should get some really nice damage here on the Marauders. One is going to be break. That is going to be 3 leadership on them. It's going to be 924 health. I believe they had to go below 600 before they get into this negative leadership. We're going to have double Warhound Poisons in the back. They're just going to be waiting, ready to snipe here up against any units they can possibly get their hands on. Of course, the Headbane Tips are going to be out of position. They are going to get chased here by the Horse Masters, as well as the Doggers coming in, but some nice chases. In the front, still 2 of the Horse Masters are going to be trying to see if they can cut into this front line. Going to be shooting into the Blade Singers here in the front. They are going to dodge, so good dodges there. They're going to charge forward, really trying to get this good chip damage here in the middle. Banners of Power is going to be in the favour here, and only gently of the Chaos. Of course, the Chaos have used a lot of their ammunition as well. That looks like it is going to be another overcast Flock of Doom over here on the left. There's going to be some really nice damage there. Very, very good work. All 3 is going to get hit pretty hard. They are going to be losing models. So we're going to be at 1.8, 900, and 1.6 there on the right. Now the Wood Elves are slightly moving forward. Kind of weird game. It's a very, very strategic game. It's a very, very strategic game. There we go. We are going to get all 3 volleying up against us. 1 against 3 here. Good shots in. They're also going to catch some more Glade Riders as well there in the middle. Good shots here up against the back with the War Dancers. And now they're going to be shooting into the nice elite infantry with light armor. We're going to push forward here with the Glade Riders with those shields. Try and see if we can blockade. If they do charge into combat, of course, the Horse Masters will win there. And there we go. They are going to both back off. Headbane Tips moving in as well. They'll get some good shots in, hopefully. But it looks like here the Warhound Poisons are in the back. There's no screen for them. They're going to get some nice chip damage on the Headbane Tips. Durfin moving. He's going to come in, try and see if he can fight something here. Chasing up against the Chaos Marauders. Looks like he's not going to be able to catch them. We are going to be shooting in the middle here up against the Blade Singers. Good shots here up against the backside of the Marauder Horse Masters. Horse Masters over here are going to be struggling. 27 models as well as 38 there. 38? 1.6k health. That's really surprising. They've only lost 7 models, but they've lost over 2/3 of their health. Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe that's due to Flock of Doom. I'm not too sure there. Not too sure. Mortal Horsemen in the back, 597 health. They'll be teetering. Yes, they're on 0 leadership. I think if they took any more damage, I think anything below 600, normally they can drop below leadership. So if they were under fire, they would be broken, and they probably wouldn't be coming back. So they're very lucky to be on board at the moment. You just kind of need to save them at this point. If they take any damage, they're done for. Warhounds in the back. Looks like we have 2 just going to be sitting in that pocket waiting. Chaos kind of needs to engage here. It's really not. Oh, there we go. The insta-shattered there. So the Horsemen insta-shattered. And that's what I mean. When they drop under that, it's about that 600 health threshold. They really start to struggle, the Horsemen. Don't know quite what it is there for the Horse Masters. I think invariably is somewhere around the same range. Devil's moving here up against the Chaos Marauders. Chaos Marauders will do some nice work here. A ton of guards with shields going to be fighting in the trees. Shots coming in here up against Durfru from the Horse Masters, etc. If we can get a nice Flock of Doom here, that would be very good indeed. Lots of hit. The stuff over here is going to be overlapping. And now this is where the main battlement is going to begin. We are going to be on top. We are going to be in the trees. We are going to be shooting here to the front line. Mortal Horse Masters going down to 750 health. They've probably got about 100 health left in them before they really start wavering. Spirit Ritual to go here for the Deathcaster, Firecaster as well. Burning Head through here would be pretty devastating, and that's exactly what's going to come through. It's going to be Burning Head up against all this pocket, and that is going to absolutely delete all the infantry. Maximum 40 here for any of the infantry there from the Wood Elves. Shooting in the front here up against Durfu as well. Of course, we do have some healing here. I don't know where he is. Their Branch Wraith is in the back, ready to get some Earthbloods going. Here, looks like the Immortal Horsemasters, 750 health, 6 leadership. That's going to get pretty close there. Warhounds are going to move in, but of course they are going to get caught here by some of the Glade Riders with the Hagbane tips. Durfu's going to be slapping, but of course here, as you can see, Prince Sigvold needs to wait with that Sword of Dave. Negative 30 armor as well on top of him could make him very susceptible to getting slapped here by Durfu. Durfu going to be doing some good work in the pocket. I want to see a Life Bloom here, sorry, a Earthblood with a Life Bloom here in the middle to get some good healing. That should get in the region of about 400 healing here for the models in that area. You can see Blade Singers are going to be struggling. 22 models left there. Still very high on leadership. 37 leadership for them as well. Very strong indeed. Showing just how powerful they really are. So they're going to be left out with 750 health. Horse Masters, and it looks like we're just going to be getting some constant kite in the middle. This should be a Burning Head. It's like it is going to be a Flock of Doom going down overcasted. Standardized, Slippery, Heroic Healing Blow there for him. And it looks like Durfu. Shatter for the Glade Rider Spears. Can we kill Prince Sigvold? Once this spell going down is the question. Curse of Venera, negative 24 melee defense, negative speed, negative melee attack. Should be a fight here. It looks like we're going to go down to 36 melee defense here for Prince Sigvold. He is going to be slow. Can we slap him though with Durfu? Looks like the punishment is not going to come through. Curse of Venera has been baited out. And in the back here, looks like the Eternal Guards are going to be slightly isolated. Looks like Warhound's going to be pointing here up against the Spears. Looks like we are going to break as well with the Wardens of Sithral. Very expensive spear unit. It's going to be Durfu versus the world here with the Branch Wraith. Earthblood is going to be in the back pocket, waiting to go. Sigvold will be returning. We are going to wait. We are going to shatter. That is going to be army losses. GG's and well played. Well, that was a game. That was an absolute game here between these two. Full of micro, full of optimal choices, and Dacta just showing how strong some of the ODM guys really can be, getting in there with some excellent skirmish cavalry. Let's have a look at the skirmish cavalry game here. That's what 90% of it was. So 500 there for Horsemen, 220 as well. We got 1.3, 1.1, 1.1, and 850 from the Marauder Horse Masters. In the back here, we got 730, 690, as well as 270 and 460 here for the Glade Rider Hagbane tips. So 500 there from Sigvold with 107 kills, 1,600 from Durfu. We got 301 for the death. So he did 3 overcast Spirit Leeches for 300 damage value. Let me know if you think that's worth it. Burning Head, we saw 2. We got 1,250 damage value there for the Sorceress of Fire. And here we got 95 for the Branch Wraith. So for the front line, 126, 170, as well as 211 and 160. And for the Spearmen, we got 150, 218, and 133. For the Elites, we got 250, 180, 220, and 280 for the Chaos Warriors. Here, 48 for the War Dancers, with 56 for the Blade Singers. And for the Wardens of Sithral, 470. Here for the normal Monstrous Beast Cavalry, we are going to have 513 and 117 for the Chaos Warhound Poisons, and here 22 and 137 here for the Glade Rider Spear. So overall, a bit of a better and more cost-efficient trade there for the side of the Warriors of Chaos, but of course good kite there, and good shutdown of the expensive Blade Singers and War Dancers. So GG's well played. GG's. Okay. Thanks for Tournament Logic. You can probably... Oh. Thank you very much for going, Bruno. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much for the for playing. Oh, welcome, God of Gobbos. Welcome, dude. Welcome to the Discord. Right, let me just send this in. Alright, cool. Sorry, I'm just trying to sort something else out in the background. So we are going to move on here to game 2. So, Astilian Tomb. Let me just double check that here. Let me see if I've got this person online. Cool. I'll ask you. Alrighty then. Moving on to game 2. So we're gonna move in, and we're gonna move in immediately. But Logic, I saw that you were getting quite the views on your YouTube videos on Twitch. Yeah, man. Yeah, lots of people are really enjoying it, and I was very lucky yesterday. I had quite a few subscriptions, quite a few people joined the channel. So thank you very much to all those guys that joined in, subscribed. Of course, on Twitch, subscriptions are the paid element of it, and then following is essentially just like subscribing on YouTube. And obviously, if you subscribe there, you gain benefits on Twitch. So thank you for all those that followed, and thank you for all of those that subscribed. There was quite a few of you, so thank you very much for that. I'm extremely grateful, and all of you guys on YouTube as well. All the support I've had from all of you over the coming year, as it were, hasn't quite been a year yet, but over the near year that we've had here together, you guys have supported me excellently. So thank you so much for all of your kind words. Just coming on the channel, even just saying hello sometimes, it means a lot to me, so thank you very much. Mr. Grom Brindo, how are we, friend? How are we? The son of the mountains, the man, the myth, the legend. Some say he was born in a mountain. I believe it. Maybe even I know it to be true. Alright, Lizardmen, Ban and Vampires, and what else? I'll try Vampire Counts. Very interesting. Should be interesting to see how this goes down. We are going to be on an Astilian Tomb, so we'll have to see as that goes forward. Alrighty. Sorry guys, just sorting out something here, and then I'll be with you guys shortly. The legend has fallen. I have a headache today, but The Duck will win the tournament. Ooh, big calls there. The Duck will win the tournament. Yes, yes. Should be good. Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing a earlier Twitch stream tonight. Much earlier. So I'll be finishing up here. I'll be having some bites of food. And then we'll be kicking off straight away. What I'll be doing, I don't know. If there's a multiplayer tournament on tonight, which... Not sure if there is, but if there is, I might play in it. If not, we'll be heading in... I might do some multiplayer. I might do some multiplayer. I might do Come At Me or something. Or I might... I don't know. We'll do something. Alrighty. Getting pinged in something. Alright, okay. Alrighty, so let's move back in. Let's talk about the matchup. So we've got quite a few things to consider here in this matchup. You can go pretty elite here with Lizardmen. I have a common build that I like to use, which invariably uses 2 Basilodon Archosotex. I use a unit of the ROR Sacred Conxigor. I use... actually, I use Nakai sometimes in this matchup. I think it's like the only matchup that he's kind of like really useful for, because you need that perfect vigor. God of Gobbos, how are we doing? Do you play FFAs? Yes, I do play free-for-alls. If you guys wanted to do a free-for-all King of the Hill tonight, I'd be down to do a free-for-all King of the Hill on Twitch tonight. I'd be down for that. So, for the big boy, we are going to have all the Pale Death, the Feral Troglodon here with the Primal Roar, and of course all the big bad boy stuff it comes with. 1067 missile strength, the armor piercing and poison, as well as the armor piercing weapon strength and poison melee attack. Here we are going to have the double Arc of Sotek in the middle here with the double Javelins for the Chameleon Skinks. Some of those Temple Guards in the middle here. Are we going to have the Star Chambers? We are going to have the Star Chambers, 2 units of the Saurus Warrior Shields. And in the middle we are going to have the Star Chambers with the Guardian ability and that Expert Charge Defense. Lord Maximundi is the Lord Choice here with the Ruination of Cities, Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Curse of the Midnight Wind, Net of Amantok, the Cold Blooded, and the Greater Arcane Conduits. So quite the mixture indeed here from Mr. Lord Ducky, the Lord of Dinosaurs himself. Zombies in the front line, make that 5 indeed. Here we are going to have some skeletons in the middle, alongside some Graveguard great weapons as well. Make that 2, alongside 3 units of the Skellies. In the sky here we are going to have the Vargeists, mixing in with some Fellbats, double of the Vargulfs in the back, and the Lord Choice, which is going to be the Von Carstein Vampire Lord. Von Carstein Vampire Lord here will have the Storm of the Night for the anti-air force, Undeath Resurgence, as well as Flock of Doom, Raise the Dead, Invocation of the Heck, Hunger, and the Curse of Undeath. I really like the Stroggy in this. Stroggy Vampire Lord, he brings Spirit Leech and Invocation, which is also very strong. But of course here, no Gaze in the Gash though, which is also quite interesting. Maybe have a Gaze on the floor. So we are going to have a White King here with the Scab Scrath here with Gaze in the Gash on the floor with Forbidden Rod, March of the Dead, Unholy Lordstone, and the Vigor Mortis. Vigor Mortis is very important here in this matchup. Plus 5 melee attack, melee defense with all that regen there in the middle with Master of the Dead and also there the Unholy Power. Very strong indeed, very strong. That would be great. Yeah, I think I probably will do that tonight. When I kick that off, I'm not sure. I'll focus on BattleMania first, and then I'll think about when I might do that tonight. But yes, as Captain Morgan said, yeah, he's done free for King of the Hills before. But yes, I probably will be doing one on Twitch tonight. When will you be continuing the Dowie vs. the World episode series? I would love to continue that. The problem is it takes a little bit of time to organise. It takes some time to put together. And making videos like that is unfortunately not as quick as some of the other videos I can do. So they take time. And of course, I have to put a lot of effort, a lot of research, and have a lot of conversations with people when it comes to specific matchups. With that series, I want to make it great. I don't want to make it... I don't want to half-ass that series, so I want to take my time with it. But once we've got BattleMania settled, we've got the Short Beard League starting, and then we've got all the tournaments back and ready to go, then I'll be kicking back off with that series. But at the moment, currently at the moment, I'm doing so much daily admin, it's unbelievable. Yes, we are ready to rumble. We are ready to go. Alright, so we are going to be moving forward here. Looks like I just got quickly a message. Is that important? Very quickly save that. Alright, sorry, I'm back with you guys. So, big damage there up against the pale Troglodon there in the middle. So the Pale Death, he's going to get shot there by an invocation from the Master Necromancer in the back. So big damage there in the front line up against him. In the side, we can see Fellbats coming around the backhand side, maybe trying to see if they can get on top of the Skink Cohort Javelins, maybe trying to see if they can shut down other units as well. We've got a bit of a heal there in the middle from the Apotheosis, so should get some heal there in the middle. Shots actually going to be firing into the zombies. So what kind of range we got here. The range is about 120, I believe. Yep, so hopefully we can shoot here up against the Viking. Big shots going to the zombies. I'm not too sure if that's worth it there for the ammunition, but if we can shoot here into the Viking, that would obviously be very optimal. So we are going to use some of that ammunition. 17 left here in the middle. So Saurus just going to be standing here up against those zombies. We are going to crash to the front here with the Archosotek, and then in move the double Vargulfs. And the Fellbats are ready, and we are going to move in with the Von Karstein Lord. Pale Death in the middle. We get the Pale Death here shooting, so we are going to net the Vargulf, move in with the Star Chamber Guardians. When we get some Pale Death shots in the back, that will be very strong indeed. So we've got an Archosotic ability here in the front on top of the zombies. That's very good imbued poison doing that damage here, really removing all the infantry in the front line. We can see on the front though, big shots coming into the Necromancer. One hit on the side, but really didn't do too much damage. Bit surprised about that. So we are going to get pushed on here by some of the Fellbats. The Poison Javelin is not going to be able to fire too much here. Waiting for some of those big shots to come out. It looks like here in the middle we could be getting a Overcast Flock of Doom is going to catch the zombies and going to be catching the Graveguard. Shield the other ones here in the middle, giving that 20% damage resistance. In the middle though we could be seeing a Banishment. Indeed, a beautiful Banishment here, destroying up against the Graveguard. Great weapons in the front, doing some lovely damage. Charge here from the Varga. It's going to be rearing into the Bastillodon, also pinning in Lord Mazdamundi. You can see the Bastillodon though charging in from the flank. Archosotic going down for that damage. So good work there in the middle. That's actually going to imbue that poison everywhere here. We are going to be healing with the Necromancer. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Undeath Resurge as well for that added mana defense. In the side here we can see Vargulf. Pretty weak. He is pretty weak. We are still going to be shooting here with the Pale Death. In the sky, still flying. It looks like the Varga is just going to be flapping around. Looks like they're coming after the targets of the Saurus Warriors. Something else has been netted too in the middle. So one of the Vargulfs has been netted. Trying to see if we get the Star Chambers forward. Bastillodon as well, trying to do some damage in the middle. Balance power is going to be even at this point. Looks like we do shoot and take down some of the Vargas. It looks like it's going to be a Ruination of Cities here. Nice Ruination there, coming straight here up against the Graveguard. Graveguard is getting absolutely destroyed here in the front line. In the middle though, double Vargulf is going to be just battering here up against the Archosotex. In the back, getting protected here is going to be Lord Mazdamundi. Some shots were coming towards the Necromancer, I think. It's hard to say where those shots are going, actually. Scabscrath here up against the Temple Guards, also going to catch in the back here up against the Skink Cohorts. I think, what is this going to be going down here? I can't quite see. It looks like Curse of the Midnight Wind yet again, negative 24 melee attack and negative 30 armor. So it could really help chew apart some of the nice Graveguard here in the middle. Fighting here up against Primal Roar going down, plus 24 melee attack as we fight up against these Vargulfs. Vargulfs are going to be leaving, so like an Invocation is going to heal the one in the middle. Can we pin him in, though, is the question. Doesn't look like so. He is going to be taking a lot of damage, however. Oh my god, he shatters and he goes! So that's going to be one of the Vargulfs down. That is a big, big mistake there coming into the Vampire count. Very needed there. Balance of power now going to be pulling into the Lizardmen favor. We can see in the sky, it's like a Flock of Doom in the middle as we charge in with Von Karstein Lord. Flock of Doom is certainly going to be catching quite a few units. In the sky, Fellbats are going to be dying. Fellbats do fall. Sorry, not Fellbats. The Vargeist do fall. In the middle there, Wavering is going to be the Vargolf, just like Undeath Resurgence is going to aid big charges there coming in from the Pale Death as he goes into melee combat here up against the Vargolf. Leadership for him is going to be down pretty low here. It's going to be at 0 here. I can't quite see you. Yeah, he's going to be pretty low down at. Oh, he's come back up to 40. Okay, he was in the teens there. Pale Death fighting in the middle, trying to get a bit more of an overview here. Javelin's coming back in. Swords Warriors coming back in. Swords Warriors joining as they were fighting up against skeletons. Skinko Haunt in the back is held really well up against these zombies. Fighting over Stylodons are going to be charging into the Vargolfs. Oh, big hit there from someone. Not too sure who that was, but somebody came in with a big punch there up against the Vargolf. Regen will bring them back up to the top. Archosotic ability is just going to be deleting this infantry. Starcheb and Guardians and the crew are going to be fighting up against the Vampire von Carstein Lord. And double Swords Warriors in there as well, just going to be using that huge weapon strength. In the back, we are going to be having, it looks like a Banishment up against these zombies. Banishment should just delete the zombies over here. Zombies going to die pretty quickly. Star Chambers and the Temple Guards getting thrown around quite a bit here in the middle. One Vargolf left. He's going to be close to Healing Cap. He's going to be about 100, 200 health of regen away there. But in the middle, unfortunately, the Von Carstein Vampire Lord is in big trouble. Balance of power massively in the Lizardmen favour now. I don't see them losing this, apart from maybe a huge mistake. I don't see them losing this. Another Archosotek. It looks like a Scabscrath here through the Star Chambers and the Saurus. Yeah, the Vargolf is going to be going down. That will be army losses and a great win here for a Rubber Duck of War. Alrighty, so well played to Ducky, really bringing it back here. We are going to have 1,480, 580 there, and 820 for the Saurus Warriors. 1,770, 1,647 there for the Temple Guards, with 2,033 for the Star Chamber Guardians. 560 and 380 for the Skin Cohort Javelins, with 1,000 and 740 there for the Archosotex. 1.2k there for the Pale Deaths, and still had lots of ammunition left to give. That Primal Brawl is also very good for the plus 24 melee attack there, faction-wide. But 1.5k for Lord Mazda, very good stuff. 980 there for the Von Carstein Vampire Lord, with 670 for the White King. We got 900 as well for the Necromancer, with 150, as well as 38. We got 26, 23, and 106 for the zombies, with, it looks like, 0, 210, 240, and 180 for the Skeleton Warriors, 780 and 144 for the Graveguard, and for the Fellbats we got 0, 140. Here with the Vargeist we got 400, with 440 and 1,000 there for the Vargolfs. GG. Alright, so it should be here. Sorry, I'm trying to have 3 conversations while I cast. Hey, what's up? Mortis Engine, basically, by the way, better. Wait, what AoE effect does it have? Which one, buddy? Which one? You have to be more specific, CJ, I think. Where are we looking? Call the AoE buff. Oh, does it have an AoE buff? I didn't know the Troglodon had an AoE buff. I thought it had... I think it's actually 24 melee attack map wide, actually. That one ability. I think it's melee attack map wide there. Alrighty. Sorry guys, just waiting on some responses quick. Sorry, just waiting for one response here. Right, cool. I'm just waiting for a response on something. Just double checking something, guys. Give me 1 minute, and once we are done, we will continue. So just give me a second. Right, let's have a look here, see what we can get. Apologies, everybody. I know you don't want to sit with me here watching me type. Sorry. Just reply now and then we can move on. Yeah, potentially. Right, let me just quickly send a message here, and then we're good to go. Then we're good to go. Not hopefully responding. Cool. Okay, we carry on. We go. Alright, so we're going to go to game 3 here. Now, of course, Ducky's main two factions will be Lizardmen and Wood Elves. Now, of course, using both of those up, what do we have left? Now, I've seen Ducky, he likes his Norscans as well, so we're probably going to see some level of Norscans picked in there. He likes his Dowie as well. We can see a Norsca Dowie, and then maybe another pick as well. So maybe something like Chaos or something along those lines. Maybe an Empire in there as well. I know he likes his Empire, so we can move into that as well. Sorry for the wait, everybody. We are back, so let's crack on with this. Yeah, it's just a typo from me. If it says on there 1, it's a mistake. It shouldn't be. It should be 2. Does it say? Yes, it does say band 1. It shouldn't say band 1. That's silly for me. It should say band 2. That is my bad. My B. All right, wicked. So we're good to go. We are good to go. We are back in. Let's go. Also, up to you guys. Alrighty. So we should be able to... Yeah, cool. So we have Beastmen, Empire, and... Oh, Warriors Chaos. Banning Lizardmen and Dark Elves. It is banned too. It is banned too. But it's Wood Elves ban Empire. He's not going to want to go Warriors of Chaos, but he might go Beastmen. So look, it's probably going to be Beastmen. Okay, so it looks like it is going to be the Beastmen. More than likely, I think. What's your pick, Dougie? What's your pick, man? What's your pick? Should hopefully, I think it's got to be Beastmen. I think. I don't think he's gonna want to go Chaos into Wood Elf. I think. Damn. It is anti-active if we play or not. Yeah, so let's look at. How long do you need? Okay, I'll see if they can come in. I can see if they come in. Not ideal, but we can see. Right, let's see if these guys are ready. Let me message Mr. Where are they? Right, let me just get the map ready just in case. Dactor, it's down to you, mate. It's down to you. We're waiting to hear if you can play or not. Gorgazan is the map. If you have to go, I can't force you to play, but. Cool. All right. Right. Sweet. All right. So we're going to be going to Alfredinho against Chosen One. Them. Oh, sugar. Oh no. Oh, I'm an idiot. I sent something for analysis and I sent the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. I did think the replay was a bit small. Okay, sorry guys. Right. Sorry, let me sort something out, guys. This is a bit of a mess now. Oops. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. One sec. Alright, this is a nightmare. Sorry, guys. Right, ODM. I've gone past you. I've gone past you. Chosen one. Chosen one. There we go. This should be the correct one. Oh, damn it. What a day, eh? What a day. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back with you. I do really apologise. Right, hey buddy, how you doing? I just say they had remade to make it viable. What were they designed to do? I mean, yeah, they had to rework them much better. So I'm going to very quickly apologise, guys. Today, for the beginning of the tournament, unfortunately, not everybody was able to make it. We had to get some very quick replacements in 3, to be in fact. So the 3 that were below the current 8 that were meant to be in, we had to get 3 immediate replacements in. We had to organise it within half an hour. That wasn't going to be possible. So an hour later, we started. Now I've got a couple of problems going on here, so I've had to sort those out whilst trying to do this event and everything else. And then with people jumping up and leaving and going everywhere, I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to keep up, but it's not happening right now. So I do thoroughly apologise that the event has not gone as I have planned for over the last week for it to be. So I do thoroughly apologise, everybody. We have chosen one. Unfortunately, today just hasn't quite gone my way, but you know, hopefully it hasn't ruined the stream for you. So hopefully it hasn't. Okay, right, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. All right, so we are going to be having Dark Elves against Beastmen. Now, I really like this matchup. This is a really fun matchup. So we're going to be on Outdoor Outskirts, so not too great from the Skirmish here from the Dark Elves, but there are some great things you can do. There are some heroes and whatnot that you can utilise. Sorry, what did you guys say? I don't think they're actually broken, to be honest. Okay, so it looks like a lot of you guys were pretty even there on the Ducky Rubber Ducker side of things. All right, well, we'll end that there. All righty. Ready? Good luck. Have fun. Looks like both sides are ready. Both sides are in. So Alfred, just been already missed. Rubber Ducker War, Big Quack, sir. How are you? How are you? How are you, sir? Yeah, Archosaur decks are very powerful. Archosaur decks are very powerful. But they are sniperable. They are sniperable for sure. Alfredino is ready. Let's get it going. Let's get this going. So, yet again, guys, I do apologise. Obviously, things have been absolutely all over the place. Obviously, grabbing people in with 30 minutes to go. Also, just trying to sort all of this out. People leaving here and there, and just things not making sense. Having to reorganise pretty much the entirety of the tournament of at least a week's work in the space of a couple of hours since the Zinch trailer came out. So, apologise. It hasn't run as smoothly as I had planned. But hopefully it's still been enjoyable to watch. I know it's going to be all over the place. And if anybody is watching back, I apologise. There's going to be games everywhere. Bits of me doing nothing here, unfortunately. Hopefully you guys were Mr. Juros, the beautiful man himself, who does all the amazing admin stuff here, can hopefully cut you guys all the way through that nonsense so you don't have to watch it. But yes, a double throwing manticore here for the Dark Elves. We are going to be seeing 3 units of the Scourge Runner Chariots on the floor with the anti-large armor-piercing shots. Sisters of Slaughter mixing in with the double Witch Elves as well for that nice Madness of Cain mechanic. Dread Spears on the front, 3 units of the anti-large with the Sisters of Slaughter in just behind them. 2 units of the Catapult Assassins. Love these guys a lot. I think they're very good indeed here in this matchup. They will be having the Web of Shadows on both sides, with also here it looks like we are going to have the Assassin's Trophy. In the sky, we are going to, of course, have Marathi with the Doom Bolt, as well as Soul Stealer, Heart Render with the Dark Sword, and Charting Beauty, and the Greater Arcane Conduit. So, very good indeed. Here for the Beastmen, though, we are going to be seeing spears in the front from Mr. Alfredino. Looks like 4 units of those spears in the front. We are going to be having some Mongoose spears. Centaur throwing axes, 2 of those, mixing in with some normal Centaurs on the flank. So 4 Centaurs, 2 throwing axes, and in the back we are going to have, it looks like the double Tuskor Chariots Wild and Torox the Brass Bull with 2 of the Manticores. Here in the floor, Torox the Brass Bull will be having Brass Body, Slaughter's Cool, and Bloodgreed, as well as the Brave Shaman Caster with Traitor Kin and Bestial Surge with double Tuskors, and obviously the double Manticores and double Tuskors could be painful to deal with. Throwing axes and the 93 speed Centaurs as well can really dumpster a lot of this force. It's all going to come down to the micro here of the triple Scourge Runner Chariots, that's for sure. If left unimpeded as many others units in the Warhammer, yeah, to be fair, if it was left unimpeded, the units, the double arcs would neither of my arcs pay for themselves. Yeah, the arcs, although they're great, I normally see them get roughly around their damage. Logic, do you have CA content creator status? Not yet. Not yet. Why do you ask, Mr. Neckbet? I would need at least 100 to 200 more subscribers before I could get to CA level. I think the Archosotex did well, but I don't think they single-handedly won the battle. The fact that all of his Temple Guard paid for themselves and more, and had over half health for all of them, is what won the game. That with the Curse of the Midnight Wind mixing in with all the debuffs and the Pale Death with its melee attack increase as well, just thumped most of the force. Star Chambers had over half health and 2k value at the end of the game. You know, I think that's what just kind of did the damage, really. It did some good work, for sure. For sure. So Manticores at the top, they're just going to be looking after the Scourge Runners. Bolt at the front here on the Ungor Spearman. Wouldn't mind seeing the Bolt maybe. All this looks to be a Soul Stealer here on top of the Brave Shaman Wild. So some good damage there coming out. Chosen one on Alfredino. He's going to do some pretty nice work here actually up against the Brave Shaman Wild. Looks like the double Catapult Assassin is going to be just kind of here. A little bit of shots coming over on the flank here from the triple Chariots. As long as they're shooting here. Oh, good hit there in the front up against the Brave Shaman Wild. In the middle, so we are going to get a Traitorkin down here on the Chariots. Traitorkin absolutely decimates Chariots here, especially when overcasted, but of course, single casting will not incur overcast damage. In the middle of the Tactical Chariots, going to be charging down here up against the Catapult Assassins. Their shots can be really devastating up against these Chariots. They have 800 poison weapon strength there for their missile shots. Big hits as well for the anti-large coming from the Scourge Runners, really punching it there into the side of the Tuskors, with the Manticores flying over top. Shots coming through the front line, going to be down to half health already. Very nearly is going to be the Ungor Spearheads before they even fight here up against those Dread Spears. Kiting a little bit, still getting maximum value. Getting surrounded here by Fredenia with some of the Centaurs coming in and around the back. Not much more room left here to kite from the Dark Elves. They're going to be trying just to get maximum value here out of those Scourge Runners. Of course, in the front, we are going to get the throwing axes in. They're going to be volleying in up against the armoured chariots. Throwing axes also hitting the Sisters of Slaughter. That's going to be very expensive there. It's going to cost quite a bit of damage indeed. Very lightly armoured at 5 armour. Cycling in, it's like Marathi is in big trouble. She is going to be having all sorts of units around. We are going to be moving into the Manticores. Lots of damage coming here on the Bray Shaman. Bray Shaman's getting destroyed here in the middle, and it actually breaks. Overcast there for the beautiful Soul Stealer up against the big man himself. It looks like here in the middle we are going to be running away. Terrified is going to be the Bray Shaman. And now, unfortunately, we do actually have Taurox against the world, but now we are going to move in with the Pharaoh Manticores. Manticores coming in to save. Manticore against Manticore violence here. It's going to be the Beastmen up against the Dark Elves with these beautiful beasts. Rampaging on both sides. Brass Body going down. It's going to be Marathi fighting here up against Taurox. And Taurox is certainly losing. We can see the Catapult Assassins in. We are also going to get Web of Shadows. Assassin's Trophy for those negative stats as well. He's going to be down to 19 melee attack. Not able to touch Marathi at this current stage. Looks like here, Traitorkin and Web of Shadows in the pocket are going to do some good damage. And we are getting the Wand of Caradon here, firing in up against the Ungor Spearheads. Running away is going to be Taurox. And looks like here in the middle as well, we are going to be losing with the Ferromanticores, as they are going to be alongside Marathi with all these debuffs, and also the Web of Shadow damage. Web of Shadow is also going to be hitting up against the Centaurs, negative speed, and so much damage over time. In the sky, we are going to get one of the Beastmen Manticores returning back to the battlefield here. Bit of a blob fight here. We can see the Taurox is back in. He's trying to slam up against some of these Manticores, forcing them into Rampage. Recharges here from the Ferromanticore from the Beastmen. It's looking like an absolute mess here in the middle. Chariots everywhere. There's absolutely, absolutely no control here in this absolute madness. Marathi certainly has the option of healing. She gets some good Soul Stealers popping around over here on the right side. Maybe a couple over here on the left side as well. Soul Stealer on the Tuskards could be quite tasty. Maybe get a bit of a rampage here coming in with the Witch Elves here up against the Tuskards Chariots, if that's at all possible. We are going to break there with one model left. In the middle, it looks like we are going to break the Centaurs. Ungor Spears coming back into the mixture. But unfortunately here, we are going to be losing a lot of the cavalry here from the Beastmen. Dark Elves playing really well here. Chosen One is really putting on a performance indeed. Beastmen really struggling here up against the Assassins. So we are going to rampage here with the Centaurs. And I believe there it is going to be pretty much towards the end game here. Big anti-large shots going to the Ferromanticores. Use the Ferromanticores and it is GG's. You have no terror options. And it's going to be pretty scary here in the end stages. We are going to break with the Manticore. That is going to be armor losses. GG's and well played. That was an absolute bomb mess there right in the middle. Yeah, it's just an AoE fest of just damage. But there, if you're going to try and play that game against the Dark Elves, you're not going to win there here today, unfortunately. There's too much outcoming here. Wanted to know if you had early access to Zinch info. I can't tell you that, Nickbet. You know I can't tell you that. Even if I did, you know I can't tell you that. But I like it. 1.1k there for Taurox the Brass Bull, 650 there for the Bray Shaman of Wild, 300, 100, 32, 39, and 102 there for the Ungor Spearheads. 577, 430, 400 as well for the Centaurs with 42. 360 and 330 there for the Tuskards Chariots with 820 and 740 for the Throwing Axes with 98 and 460 for the Ferromanticores. Here as well, looks like we are going to get 2,000 damage value for Marathi with 950 and 860 for the Assassins, with 120, 170 and 270 for the Dread Spears. 480 and 97 for the Witch Elves, with 350 for the Sisters of Slaughter, with 1,045, 800 and 750 there for the Scourge Runner Chariots, 940 and 800 for the Ferromanticores, yet performing way and above over the top. Of course, those Manticores fighting in with all the debuffs there with Marathi. On the other Manticores are going to struggle. Now, what can you do here as the Beastmen need some way of just countering Marathi? She is so goddamn strong. She's so strong. GG, well played. Great game, though. Siggy Boy shall never get shall never get the ban hammer. Oh, dear. Now, there's an idea. Ban Volkmar. Ooh. Now you're talking to me. Ban Faye. How you doing, Davina? How you doing? Well. May as well ban Sigfold and Faultmire seem both broken. I mean, essentially there, if you're just going to ban everything that's broken, there's just going to be more broken things dropping to the top of the list, right? So if you ban Faultmire, you ban Sigfold, there's going to be other lords that get up there as well, you know? Then you might as well ban Grom, and then you might as well just ban anything that can regen. At the end of the day, you just end up banning everything, don't you, really? Because essentially something will be at the top and something will be overpowered compared to the rest, and it will be overused and overutilized. Yeah. I guess. But, you know, there are options to talk about, I'm sure. Let's not get carried away. Let's just leave it at ban Volkmar. You can't take 2 phase. How do you know that? How do you know? You can. It's not legal, but you can. I think Gromriddle has to be banned. Exactly, Zypher. Exactly. Gromriddle will be OP. The White Dwarf coming in with the Punch Hammer. So, I think it's Astillion Tomb next. Alrighty. Let's have a look here. Let's see. Cool. All right, we are going to move through to game 2. It looks like Chosen 1 is ready. Alfredinho is going to be going... Oh my god, he's going Dowie! Let's go. Alfredinho, one of the boys. Get in there, my son. Come on. Come on. All right, so it looks like here a lot of you guys are going to be voting. A lot of you don't know, but a lot of you say it's Beastmen favored compared to Dark Elves, and something is even. So it's somewhere in around in between that 55 to 45% in there, probably. So yeah, very interesting stuff. Very interesting. I think I speak for people when I say I think this is pretty heavily Beastmen favoured. But maybe I'll be interested to see what you guys think about this. What do you think? Do you think this is Beastmen favoured? Or do you think this is Dowie favoured? Very interested to know. Right, cool. I'll let the guys sort themselves out. I'm going to quickly pop back, guys. I'll be back in just a... Oh, looks like Alfredina is actually ready. So actually, I think we'll maybe go ahead with this one then. Are we ready? Ah. These two know each other very well. I imagine these two play together quite a lot, actually. I imagine. Tretch maybe stop playing. Not fun at all to face him. Oh, really? What, Tretch is in... Tretch, the Skaven, or Tretch is in Tretch the player? Take no notice of me. I just play for fun nowadays. I think a lot of us are playing for fun at the moment. I think, I think we're coming to the end of the cycle here of Warhammer 2, and it's been great. I've really enjoyed it. I think the game is actually in a pretty positive state compared to at least where it has been in the last year or so. And I think it's really fun to play at the moment. And I think just if you don't take it too seriously, but you have fun and you play competitively, like where you play to your best, but you also bring some fun units instead of here on this screen here. I expect people to go full try hard, getting all the units and being competitive. But if you just play in general every now and then, you have some fun with your mates, practice with your mates, keep your micro nice and high, and have some good games. Like when I played against Ducky on stream the other day, I didn't bring Marathi, I actually bought Rakarth. Rakarth is actually probably what cost me the game, but at the same time I had fun. How dare you enjoy video games? Play for fun is the goal of this game, Davina. I don't know about that. I think drilling it, playing it to your maximum until you are literally bone hard dry and bored of it is got to be the way, right? It's got to be. No, in all fairness, like I'm really enjoying the scene at the moment. I really do enjoy the makeup of the game at the moment. I don't know if everybody would agree with that, but I certainly am enjoying it. I certainly am. I certainly am. Alrighty, so you missed me playing with Rakarth. No, I played with Rakarth. Rakarth was so fun. I'm not too sure what Chosen is. I think he's here. Okay, cool. Sweet. Let's play. Alrighty then. So, looks like here in the front line we will be getting... Come on, load in, load in. I want to see me some of those Beastmen. Give me some of those Beastie Men. Ooh, that's our best of Gores. The best of the Gores. Yes, indeed, we have some bestie Gores. Yes, very nice. Where are they? Give me the bestie Gores. Alright, double Manticores in with triple of the Harpies on the front line, throwing axe Centaurs, mixing in with the double Tuscle Chariots. It looks like at least 2 units of the best of the Gores, with Ungors in the front line, make that 3. We are going to have a Shaman of Death. We are also going to be having, it looks like Morgan the Shadow Gave. Oh my god, he's really purple. Morgan the Shadow Gave here with the Stave of Ruinous Corruption, the Spirit and Essence of Chaos and Regeneration. Over here, double of the Tuscle Chariots. And that looks to be it. Double of the Bestigors. Okay. Here for the Darwi, we are going to be having frontline of Slayers, 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 and Slayers. Mixing in with some Giant Slayers and Slayers. Dragonback Slayers, Norgrimling Ironbreakers, Urkrim Miners, Dwarf Warriors, and it looks like Thoric Ironbrow. Thoric Ironbrow here with the Rune of Slowness, the Rune of Negation, the Rune of Doom, and the Locust of Power here for the toolkit. Very interesting. I do not know how to feel about this force. This is a bold move, Cotton, and you'll be interested to know how that's going to go down, actually. They're going to die hard here to Centacle Throwing Axes. We've only got 1, though. Get the Great Axe weapons here, or get the Great Weapons on the Bestigal Herds. The Giant Slayers should thump those apart pretty quickly. Not the same here, we've got the Tuscle Chariots as well, actually, with their 80 armor. Everything else here is going to die pretty hard. Urkrim Miners, the Blasting Charges, Norgrimlings in the front as well. Dragonback Slayers in... Oh, with a cannon! Ooh. Talk dirty to me. So we'll get the fire cannon here firing up against the Centacle Throwing Axes. Bit of fire, reload, fire. Should do pretty nice there up against those. And some chariots. Yeah, just keep the Slayers on. And of course, if you do want to engage, you know you're going to take a bit of a punch backwards. Which, you don't have to look after the tower units. They are going to be mobile. They are going to be able to push forward. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Give me Zinch. Perhaps I have spell to make better opponents' army change to my side. I mean, how can you be? How can you have anything better than this? Well, this is going to be game 2 here. This is actually going to be 1-0 for Chosen One, which I haven't updated yet. So, if Chosen One gets a win here, we will be done. And then we'll be moving back on with you guys as well to finish off that final. Good luck, have fun from both sides. They are going to move forward, and the Slayer army goes forward here. It's Vermintide, but Slayer edition. So many Slayers. I know it'll make quite a few people very happy. Coming out here on the right-hand side, maybe we should get a couple of shots here into the Centaur throwing axes. That would be very nice indeed. Get some of those shots in there where the cannons go in. Cannons are shooting here at the back. Oh my god, they're going to be whacking the Tuscarora Chariots there in the back. Tuscarora Chariots got hit pretty hard there, actually. Throwing axes here, going to be piling into the Slayers here at the front. Overcome the Harpies. Harpies in the back. We are going to protect the cannon here, and we're going to be moving over those Harpies, trying to see if we can flutter down and do some good damage. There's no real places here for the Harpies to land. Elkrim Miners and also the Norgrimmen is going to hold pretty strong. Harpies are just going to be in wait. We are going to be shooting here in the back, trying to see if we can hit those Tuscarors. Wouldn't mind seeing... Oh, we are actually shooting the Centaurs now. Good, yeah. So that's exactly what I was going to say. Wouldn't mind shooting a couple of these throwing axe units. 31 models left. The cannons are going to rip quite a few of them apart. Bestigors are ready to go. We need the Giant Slayers to fight Bestigors, but we also need the Giant Slayers here to also start fighting some of these chariots. The 80 armor can be pretty difficult to punch through. Blasting charges here from the Norgrimlins, going to be firing straight into the Ungor herds, deleting them, and should actually break them as well. 3 leadership, -5, and that is going to be those down and out. 79 melee defense, 125 armor is certainly no joke for them. Thoric is moving over. We now kind of want to get soon to popping Rune of Doom. Rune of Doom is down. As we can see here in the middle, Slayers moving out to the left. We have Giant Slayers here fighting as well. Looks like we are going to have the Rune of Negation, giving that 40% damage resistance here as they fight up against Bestigors. It's going to be Slayers fighting up against Ungors. It's going to be a Purple Death here in the back, trying to see if it can delete up against these Norgrimlings. Unfortunately, it is going to cast away here from those Norgrimlings. The Great Weapon Slayers, losing that resistance, now still fighting up against the Bestigor units, doing some pretty good work there in the middle. Someone here with the Chaos Spawn, they're going to be fighting up against these Slayers. Good charges there from the nice Tuscarora Chariots. In comes the bad boy. He's going to be slamming down here against some of these chariots as well. Go on, give it a punch, son. Give it a punch. Is he going to be able to punch here? I really don't know. He's trying. There we go. There's a couple of punches going down there in the middle. It looks like they're the armor-piercing Slayers going to be beating it up against the Bestigors. The best of the Gors weren't all that besty. In the middle, though, we are going to have some more Bestigors fighting at half health. If we can get Thoric in there fighting, maybe. I don't know if we have any more. Miners here with the blasting charges could do well. Slayers chasing the back up against the Tuscarora Chariots. We are going to break quite a few of the units. This is looking particularly strong here. We should be getting a Rune of Doom coming in soon. Blasting charges over the front, so we are going to be hitting here up against the Ungor herd. Ungor herd are going to go negative on leadership, -10 there, so they should break. Throwing axes in and over the top. They are going to be hitting into the Slayers, but of course not super accurate. And of course, the majority they're paying for the armor piercing. A lot of the ammunition is not particularly going to pay for itself. In the battle, so we are going to be losing the Elkrim Miners. We do actually have Harpies all over the cannons. They are going to be separating, so we have Dragonbacks and Slayers in, just deleting these Harpies. Even though they have 38 melee defense, that's not going to be enough there. The bonus plus large on those hits will absolutely decimate them. Like this Thoric's going to be fighting here up against the Ferromanticore, and it's looking pretty strong here for the Dowie, I must admit. Balance of power coming back to even, which means it will be slightly favouring the Dowie. Tuscarora Chariots are getting hit hard, charges in from the Centaurs. Cannon's actually going to be deleting the Tuscarora Chariots here in the middle. Good shots there from that cannon. In the middle, though, it looks like we are going to be struggling. Thoric Ironbrow fighting here up against double of the Manticores. Slayers moving in as well to aid. We are going to be rampaging with one. He pushes through pretty hard. The Thoric's going to be holding strong. He is a true champion here of the Carrick. Where's he from, actually? I can't remember where he's from. Carrick. It's not... Carrick Zorn? No? I can't remember. I can't remember what his home base is called. But yes, in the middle here, cannon's going to get a cycle charge by Tuskal Chariots. They need to shut them down because those cannons are going to do some big damage. Cycle charges through the rear of the Northern Grimling Iron Breakers, moving in with the Uncle Hers to try and fight in the front line. Best of Gauls, they're going to be trying to beat here up against the Dwarf Warriors and the Slayers. Purple Sun, as it's going to be casted here, is going to move firstly away from the caster, so some good damage here going into the Northern Grimlings. But actually going to do a lot of damage and then come back towards. Might catch Thoric, but Thoric's just going to brush it off like an absolute champ. And here we go, the Manticore is in. We have Slayers fighting. If we do actually rampage the Frame Manticore, it might be possible here. This is a super close game between these two. Of course, Slayers are going to be taking a bucket of damage from almost anything here. There we go. Slayers are down. Dwarf Warriors are broken. We have a little pocket here of resistance. Harpies in the sky. We're now going to be fighting here up against Morga. A Rune of Doom should be coming down momentarily, I'm sure. We haven't seen one in quite a moment. Slayers are going to be available. I wouldn't mind seeing the Slayers. We obviously don't want to wrap too many units around Morga. Obviously waiting for a Purple Sun Zexorus. Slayers here fighting up against those Harpies. Of course, Harpies are going to get hit hard, but they will hit hard back against the Slayers as well. We can see that the North Grimlings here will be fighting in the middle. They should be able to fight up against Morga. Now they're going to charge forward and try and see if they can blockade against the Best of Gauls. Even though AP, their melee defense so high, it's going to be difficult to try and shut them down. Best of Gauls wavering. Harpies have broken. And on the balance field, we can see not too much. Quite a few units have shattered. Harpies are going to return, and so the Gaul herds. Manticore coming back into the middle. As you can see, Morgan is weak, but he is going to regen. Vestigor's fighting here up against Thoric Ironbrow. Dragonbacks are in the middle, so we are going to get a Purple Sun here in the middle. Purple Sun is actually going to delete. Oh no, he's going to go all the way through the Dowie here. That's going to be a lot of damage here for the Slayer core. Actually, the Brave Shaman's actually going to break at that point, and he's going to be gone off the battlefield. It's now going to be one Manticore versus the world here, pretty much. Morgan will do well, but he doesn't do magic damage, right? No, but 55 melee attack with poison. I just don't think that's going to be enough to take down the tanky Thoric. You're going to get the last summon here of the Chaos Spawn in the middle. I'm pretty sure that has been both in. Yes, it has, from my memory. And so we are going to be Rune of Slowness going down on the Pharaoh Manticore. We are going to be punching. He is going to be going down. He's going to be down 1.7k health. Big hit there, 1,600. In the sky, Harpies are back. They're going to cycle charge into the rear of the North Gremlins. Clang down there, that beautiful clang for the Rune of Doom. 24 melee attack going down for all the Slayers and the North Gremlins. Giving them 67 melee attack, and now they can really punch it home. Thorg as well coming in with 69 as he really fights here in the middle. And we're just going to be deleting units. Harpies have shattered. Hopefully we can do the same here for the Pharaoh Manticore. Balance of power is down to the absolute wire here between these two. In the middle we are going to be wavering. Pharaoh Manticore down. Leadership 9, 12, 1. I don't know if he's going to break here. I really don't know. He is going to get away. 15 leadership. Slayer's still in fighting hard. No Gremlins as well. Chaos Spawn are going to be dying. They've survived a very long period of time. Now the Slayers can move in up against Morga. Morga is going to get hit very hard. Only 45 melee defense for him. We have broken with the Pharaoh Manticore. As we can see there, the Chaos Spawn, they have now fallen. So that is going to be all of those units off the battlefield. We are going to see the Manticore come back, but can we do the damage here up against Morga before he does return? Dragonbacks are going to separate here just a little bit. I don't see the caster anywhere near. The caster is here. He is negative 19 leadership. He will not be returning. Slayers fighting up against Morga. Morga is taking quite a bit of damage, but so are these Slayers and Iron Breakers. We're going to be waiting there with the Pharaoh Manticore. He is going to be exhausted. Morga's fighting here. He's exhausted as well. It's going to be very interesting to see how this goes. Looks like we are going to have the Dragonbacks fighting and just waiting alongside Thoric. Slayers, 3 models left. Morga is losing, no. He is losing relatively quickly, I think. Yeah, losing currently negative 3. Exhaustion. Flanks exposed. Damage sustained. And you can see that healing cap is coming out. We are going to be waiting here. Still exhausted, though, for the Manticore. Thoric is very tired now, and just tired for the Dragonback Slayers. We are going to move in for the charge. We are going to get the bait, and now we're going to move in for the rear charge. Oh, it's just bait, 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 bait here. Really trying to see if we can get the movement in. We're still fighting here with Morga. Nice, so we are going to get the charge in there from the Ferromanticore. We are going to get a second charge in up against Thoric Ironbrow. We are going to be wavering with the Ferromanticore. Ferromanticore should break. Ferromanticore should now shatter, I would have thought. Negative 24, 350, negative 31. He's going to get away. He's going to get away, even with a slow effect here for the Dragonback Slayers. He's going to break. Negative 25 leadership. He's gone. We're not seeing him back. Morgan's going to be wavering. If Morgan breaks... Yep, there we go. GG's, well played. What a win from the Dowie. What an absolute win. That was the most beautiful, beautiful experience of my life. That there was an absolute game. A game of champions between these two absolute legends. What a game. What a game. That was probably my most favorite game I've casted in a very long time. That was so cool, man. That was honestly so cool. Let's jump in here. The Slayer Tide coming in. God damn it. So 1.2k there for Thoric Ironbrow. We got 270 for the Dwarf Warriors. 60 there for the Akron Miners with 1,000, 1,100, 500, 750, and 1.7k. Nearly 1.8 there for the Dragon Backs. 1,300 and 570 for the Giant Slayers. With 2,300 for the Nordgrimling Iron Breakers. As well as 1,230 for the Cannons. Morga in at 1,030 with the double summons, with 1.4k there for the Brave Shaman of Death. I'd like to see if we could add his summons and their damage to his total value. That would be very interesting if we could do that. 420, 210, as well as 48, 360, and 500 for the Ungor Herds, with 1.4k here for the Bestigors and 970 for the Bestigors. 260 and 620 there for the Tuskors, with 480 for the Centaur Throwing Axes. 420, as well as 330 for the Harpies and 230. 270 and 1.5k there for the Ferromanticores. That was my own build, not Carl build, but I'm glad you like it. I forgot how bad Bestigors are. Yeah, they're not even good against Dwarfs. Yeah, they're just not good, period. These two games have shown that something that Beastmen sucks and need buffs. Alright, it's going to be one apiece there. What a game between these two, hey? What an absolute game. But still not impressed. Yeah, man, what a game! What a game! All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna quickly grab some water, and I'll be back in with you guys. But game 3 coming up here between Alfredinia and Chosen One. Let me just set up the map whilst we are here. The map will be Gorgazan. Pick 3 band to Alfredinho. Alright, BRB. Cheers, mate. Alrighty, we are back. So it looks like Vampire Counts, Lizardmen, Wood Elves, Bounty High Elves, and Lizardmen. Very interesting. On Gorgazan as well. Pretty flat map this. I do quite like this one. Very competitive indeed. Grab me some H2O and grab me a latte caramel macchiato. Very nice. Very fancy. Very fancy. So, how we all enjoying? So it looks like here a lot of people said it was Beastmen favourite, but after that, maybe you guys think differently. The game was beautiful. The game was absolutely beautiful. Like I am not sad about what I just witnessed. That was two gods going at it with two factions that are just beastly right now. I know, right, Muckler? Great picture. A lovely lady made it for me. She's absolutely exceptional. So, Vampire Counts, Lizardmen, and what else? Let's see what we say. Chaos. Ban Vampire Counts. Okay. So, if we ban the Vampire Counts, we go Chaos. We have Chaos against Lizardmen and Chaos against Wood Elves. And we all know how that goes down. So, not looking too great here for Alfredinho. I think his best selection choice is still Wood Elves, in my opinion. But I don't mind it against Lizardmen either. Lizardmen have a good way through it. Now, it is pretty hard both ways. Slayers are glorious, Duros. You're a man of culture, I can tell. You're a man of culture. Slayer is not a choice. The Slayer is a way. It's a righteous path. That's actually not, but it is. It is. So, are we ready here to go through? Let's see what we've got going on here. Not on this patch. I did train Lizardmen vs Chaos with you recently, Chosen. Okay, okay. Alright, so it should be interesting. What are we expecting here? Are we expecting to see Lizardmen or Wood Elves? What are you guys bringing here in this matchup? Wood Elves it looks like it's going to be. So this is going to be a big game. I think, like half a year ago, one game on Oakenhammer. Yeah, fair enough. These guys, of course, do play a lot against each other. ODM for sure, one of the best clans in the world, for sure. Let's try Lizardmen then. Okay, okay. So, the big question is, ladies and gentlemen, the big question is... Big dab, big dab. You are glorious, Euros. And I think we can all agree with that. I think there's a statement that we can all agree with. Got a couple of messages here. Do apologise. Do apologise. No, looks all good. Looks all good. Looks all good. Anything else? Okay, there we go. Alrighty, so game 3 here between Alfredinho and Chosen One. Let's hop into it. Oh, looks like one is ready. What do we expect here from both sides? What am I expecting from Chosen One? Probably some Horsemaster trickery. Here with some of that kite with the 90 range, trying to see if you can counter maybe against some of those skinky boys. But they do have 40% missile resistance, so Community Skinking is very strong here in this matchup, of course. I think blasting charges can do quite well on the front line as well if you go in with the stalkers. You know, even if it's just 3 stalkers with the blasting charges, they can just rip apart Chaos Marauders like they don't even exist. So they can do some well. They can do some good work in the front line. So Gorgazan, very good flat open map. No real advantages on either side. Tiny weeny bits of trees here. You have a smaller map here in the back deployment zone, but you're not really going to utilize that. Other than that, you know, you've got a small. I don't know. Is this meant to be a retake of what's it called? Stonehenge. It's the green skins just representing with Stonehenge. Right, we are going to have double Ferromanticores in the sky. We're on the floor as well. The double chariots here with the heavy armor, 110 indeed. Mirror guard there, of course, that we saw earlier today. One, I think it's, what is it, 100 armor? 100 armor? Yeah, 100 armor, silver shield, and 54 minute defense ITP as well. Chaos Marauders in the front line, mixing with more Marauders. Chaos Warriors and more Marauders. In the back, 2 units of the Horse Masters make that 3, and an Exalted Hero. Exalted Hero here on horseback with the Mark of Khorne. We are going to have Sarthora the Everwatcher here with Arcane Conduit, the Scroll of Leeching, as well as Final Transportation, Plague of Rust, and Unbreakable. So this bad boy is going to be rolling deep for quite a long time. Here for the Zinch trailer, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. In the front line here, we are going to be having some Skink Cohort Javelins, extremely good for 400 gold cost. We are going to be seeing the double Scar Veteran. Very interesting. Scar Veterans here today, both here with Cold-Blooded, no extra abilities, and Lord Mazda Mundi. Lord Mazda here will be with the Ruination of Cities, Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Harmonic Convergence, as well as the Net of Amantok, Cold-Blooded, Sunburst Standard of Exotal, and also that Greater Arcane Conduit. 2 units of the Poseidon Solar Engines, the Temple Guard here as well, the Star Chamber Guardians here with that nice Guardian effect, with the Cold-On Riders for the Armor-Piercing Cavalry, and the Unbreakable Cohort of Sotek in the back. Very interesting build. I've never seen a build composition quite like this. Alfredinho is a man that comes in with a many mysterious wonders. He brings builds that I've never quite seen before and makes them work in ways that I truly would never ever think of. No Sig, yes. Hope you see Codex. Sadly not, Mr. Blackthorn. Sadly not. Sadly not. But I'm super excited to see how this is going to go. It's going to be a very interesting matchup here between these two top players in the game as well. Very, very good players. And this is a formation. This is a build that I've never seen from the Lizardmen. And like last game as well with the Dowie, I saw the Slayer build. It's something I've never seen. I've never come across it till today. What a gorgeous build. What a gorgeous build. And it's actually extremely smart, because the Slayers deal with everything and the blasting charges deal with the infantry. It's as simple as that. And the cannon just shoots up against all skirmish cavalry. It's a very, very good build. We're going to see a small rotation and dip here, I think. Yep, good angle, good turn. Pivot there on the Skink Cohort Javelins. Move around, face your enemy, get ready to get those thrown Javelins in. They'll delete Marauders in the front line. We are going to be shooting in the front as well. Big hits going on the Chaos Marauders. Wither down the infantry. Big shots, though, on the Chaos Horse Masters. Getting the anti-kite there can be very effective. We're going to move out the Cohort of Sotek, moving out to the left-hand side, because the Skirmish Cavalry will be on the left. Of course, it's going to be lightly armoured. Very susceptible to getting shot. Big shots there in the front, deleting some of the Chaos Marauders. You really want to wither down that front line where you can. Moving out with the Saurus Scar Veterans, both of them anti-large and armor-piercing. Good at dealing with Sarthora the Everwatcher. And, of course, he does have that mass missile and also that mass magic resistance. So if we get a look at him here, he will be having 50% and 25 of the magic. So those magic missile shots can be heavily negated here by him. Counting the map, getting well away here from the Horse Masters. Doesn't really want to get anywhere near close, but, of course, we can counter-kite here with the Javelins. Javelins going to the front. Let's see what these bad boys can do. They're going to be getting in. Javelins going straight through to the front line here. And as we can see, pouring into the Marauders. Double Javelins in from both sides. They're going to be getting hit very hard here in the middle. Go down to half health already. They could break here instantly. Sync leadership going back up to 17. They are going to come back. But for how long is the question? Javelins up against the Chaos Chariots. And looks like in the back, Mazda Mundi just going to be moving over to the left-hand side, a little bit away from the force. We are going to move in with the double Manticores as they fight here up against the Sorcerer on his nice cold one. He's fighting, he's getting abused here a little bit. Mazda's going to be moving in, but the damage has been done. Harmonic Convergence there going on him. And sadly a little bit late there, not quite going to get the mana or the healing off here to protect him. It looks like the scroll of shielding going, sorry, the scroll of leeching going down there on Master Mundi. Shots coming in up against the Temple Guard. Bronze shield and 85 armor should be able to get a lot of the missiles coming in here. In the middle, though, we can see that the Manticore is coming down to bully here up against the Sword Scar Veteran. Could we get a net in? We do have an overcast net. If we put them in, we can then start smashing here up against Sarthorial. Shield of the Old One's going down, 20% damage resistance with that 8 leadership as well. Really going to help fight here in the middle. Banishment in the back as well. Trying to see if we can get that down here on top of the Chaos Warriors. Over here on the side, we can see that actually the Mirror Guard fighting on the right-hand flank, but in the back here getting pushed onto is going to be the Bastiladon Solar Engine. Javelins in the back here firing up against the Horse Masters. That's a great win there for Alfredinho. Management deleting in the back here as well. We are going to have a Ruination of Cities. It should delete a lot of the units here in the middle. Damage is going to break it up. It looks like the Chariot's still at 3 models. I don't know how long that is going to last, but we are going to be rampaging here with the Ferromanticore. Fighting here up against Mazda and Zlak. But in going here as well with also the Exalted Hero, that Mark of Khorne going to give him those nice increasing stats. Pretty much just a paid for. It's pretty much exactly the same as Frenzy, but paid for. We are going to move in. Master Mundi Apotheosis on himself as he fights through in the middle. So we do have the Sword Scar. 16 leadership buff there with Cold Blooded. 3 chariots still there for the Chaos. Fighting in the middle, Sarthorial is in big boy trouble right here. He is in some big boy trouble. Down to half health already. No healing for him as well. In the back, big shots here up against the Skirmish Cavalry from Lord of Horse Masters there from the Bastiladon Solar Engine. He's also going to be shooting in the middle. Could we shoot here up against the Exalted Hero? No, we are going to get a fat boy charge. Boom! Straight to the face there up against the Exalted Hero. He's going to be grinding him back and pushing him. And he's actually going to push him. He can't quite fall over, but he's going to be pushing him back, that's for sure. Manticore fighting on top of the Bastiladon. Could we give him some help here in the middle, perhaps? Shot here yet again up against the Horse Master, doing some great work here from the Bastiladon. Actually just ignoring the punches here coming from the Mirror Guard. Charging in, Master is coming, but he's going to run away. He doesn't want the damage here from Sarthorial. Javelins from the Horse Master still pouring into Master Mundi. Coming back though, Manticore and the duo partner of the Exalted Hero are going to move in. Shot in the sky is going to miss. And when you do hit, of course, you do give all those debuffs as well. So fighting here should be able to get some good damage. 140 armor for the Bastiladon is very strong indeed. Star Chamber Guardians will be fighting. They're going to be anti-large armor piercing. They can do some nice work here against the Exalted Hero. Shield of the Old Ones, 20% damage resistance, plus 8 leadership. Really going to help this infantry corps fight. On the flanks, we can see a lot of these Skink Javelins have been abused a little bit. Quite a few of the Javos left there for the 35 Skink cohort on the side. Let's get in and amongst the mix. We can see here that the Star Chamber is still fighting with quite a few models here indeed. These bad boys here with the nice magical halberds going to be in the middle with still 58 models doing pretty well here. Of course, magic will be negated by Sarthorial, so their fight is going to want to be kind of with either the chariots or more than likely with the double Manticores. Manticores flying around. Yet again, Sarthorial is going to be in the pocket with the Manticores floating up a little bit high. I think it's kind of what cost the last game. The Manticore wasn't quite in helping enough, I don't think. But the Manticore is now going to be flying in, fighting here. And actually maybe even breaking and terrifying. It is actually going to terrify the Sword Scar Veteran. Bastiladon's fighting in the middle. They don't have magical melee attacks, so they can fight with the armor piercing here up against the Everwatcher. Banishment in the pocket is going to be going here up against the Chaos Broader. It is going to break both, and we should be able to terror out here in the middle. Scar Veteran is still online. Cold Blooded going to give him that plus 16 leadership. Good damage there going down up against the Exalted Hero and Cycle charging here in the back. That's going to go straight through here up against the cheap Skink cohorts. That should break them pretty instantly here, I would have thought. They might be getting combat for just a couple of seconds, but then that negative to leadership will catch up. So Sarthorial down to 1.7k health. He really is going to struggle to get involved here in the later stages, but as you can see in the middle, the Bastiladon Solar Engine is starting to go down. And Apotheosis here could be very strong. Cold-Blooded is going to get that 16 leadership that's needed to keep him alive and fighting. With a Ruination of Cities in the back up against the Marauder Horse Masters. 2 of them on, they're still pretty weak. We are going to be kiting here into the middle. Looks like did we get an Apotheosis? I don't know if we did, but if we could get an Apotheosis in the back, that would be very strong. Hit there up against the Horse Masters. That's actually going to reduce accuracy as well. So nice work there coming in from the Bastiladon. We are going to break it in the back. The second one as well is just one shot away there from probably shattering, I could imagine. Mazda going strong here up against the Chariots. 2 Chariot models left. Big shot there. What are we going for? Big hit to the face. And shattering there for the Ferromanticore. Lizardmen are going to be pulling into the lead. And Alfredino is fighting very strong here. Sarthoru is going to rear charge here up against the Bastiladon. Could we get maybe a cold-blooded over here for the added leadership? Shield of the Old Ones plus 8 leadership. Very good. A lovely utilization here of all those abilities. We can see in the middle, Harmonic Convergence as well going down for Lord Mazda, giving that plus 24 melee attack. Fighting here up against Sarthorial. Sarthorial is seriously struggling here in the middle. 154 health. Balance about hugely in the favor for the Lizardmen now. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it though. Sarthorial, and it's like we are going to get a final transportation in the middle, I think. Sarthorial drops. Sarthorial does go down. That's going to be negative 16 leadership. We are going to Terrify as well. That is going to be an army loss. Shatter. GG's. Well played. Awesome game. Yet again, on top, on point magic casting from both sides. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. 2,000 damage value for Sarthorial, the Everwatcher. Really, really nice work. 440 for the Exalted Hero with 400, as well as 12 and 420 with 230 there for the Chaos Marauders. 380 and 550 there for the Chaos Warriors with 850 for the Mirror Guard. 440 and 630 there for the Chaos Chariots with 390, 460 and 290 for the Marauder Horse Masters. 1,000 and 220 there for the Ferromanticores. For Mazda, 2.4k for the man here with the Ruination of Cities and those Banishments. 630 and 1,350 for the Sauruscar Veterans. Never seen those used in this matchup. Never, ever seen these used in this matchup. Very strong. 630 there for the Cohort of Sotek, with 1,340 for the Star Chamber Guardians. 204, 400, 240, and 300 there for the Skin Cohort Javelins. 570 for the Coldborn Spear Riders. Spear Riders? No, just Coldborn Riders, with 1,090 and 1,220 for the Bastiladon Solar Engines. Great counter. Excellent game between these two. Absolutely nail-biting series. Absolutely nail-biting series here between both of these legends. Really pulling it through. Too poor Horsemaster play. Dude, I know it. I've been there. That's happened to me as well. Then the Blob was too strong even with FT. Yeah. Indeed. Yep, amazing series. Amazing series. Avridio, sir, we'll see you in the final. We will see you in the final. I'll call him up when we are done. Yes, we have one game left with Dacta against Alfredino. So great win there for Alfredino. Nice work. I'll put that on the scoreboard. Well played to Mr. Chosen One. Excellent games from him. Really nice to see him here on the channel. Oh, I gave him the win. Oops. Yeah, nice stuff. Well played, my friend. Well played. Alright, so both these legends are going to be back into it. Mr. Down Under Blunder. How are we, sir? The man, the myth, the legend here from Down Under. Good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. It's hot. It's damn hot. It's so hot, guys in orange robes are busting into flames. How you doing, dude? I didn't know you were in Vietnam. Good evening, Mr. America. Evening. It looks like a chat needs some more freedom. Got to go, Sally. GG's, and thanks for casting. No problem, Mr. Blackthorn. You take care of yourself, sir. And we have Palmer Q. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Palmer Q? Wow, how unexpected. Yeah, dude, what an absolute series here between these two. We are going to be playing the final game here of the other semi-finals. These two, Dacta did have to go, apparently, to call his doctor. So now that he's back, we'll be able to finish off that series here between those two. But if you guys are enjoying this so far, I understand. I do apologise. It has been a bit of a mess today due to a various number of reasons. That there will be dealt with. It is something that I could not foresee. It's something I didn't know that would happen, but it looks like that we've dealt with it in the best way possible. And it's been, for the most part, I think pretty decent. The games have been amazing. The games have been absolutely insane. So it's been really enjoyable here to have those games here on the channel. But if you are enjoying it, please feel free to smash that like button and subscribe. It really, really does help the channel. And of course, if any of you guys here do have any questions in regards to BattleMania, top level tier rules, or any questions, my DMs are always open on Discord for you guys to message me. The final is going to be on Gorkazan. Good luck, have fun. Alright, let's load in. Oh, both immediate load in. Lovely. Got text from the other half. She's going out tonight. She's going to have a good time. All right. So here from the cavalry, 2 wild riders. Very nice here. Make that 3 there as well. We are going to have the Weight Watchers in the front coming in with 2 units there of the, it looks like 2 units of Eternal Guards, 3 units of the Dryads in the front. And at the top, we are going to have the Sisters of Twilight. Sisters of Twilight here with the Eagle Quiver, as well as the Conjoined Destiny and Vantage. As well here with the Branch Wraith in with the Pendulum, Earthblood. And yes, very strong, very strong. Pretty common as well here. We are going to be seeing, looks like 3 units of the, make that 4 units of Marauder Horsemen, Horsemasters, and 2 units of Horsemen by the looks. That looks to be the case. Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen. That's Horsemasters. On the side, we are going to have the Fire Sorcerer. We are going to have a Death Sorcerer and a Prince Sigvald the Magnificent. We in the middle, we are going to be having the Chaos Warhound Poisons 2 units, mixing in with some more Chaos Warriors dotted around. Yes, very good stuff. This looks like a very common build here for the side of the Chaos. Mortal Horsemen and 2 Horsemasters there in the middle as well, and of course, yeah, Sigvald here will be with. He's coming with all of his items. Burning Head Fireball, Kindle Flame with a Spirit Legion aspect of the Dread Knight, so very strong. Yes, indeed. Alright, wicked game here. I think this is going to be difficult. It's going to come down to how well can Dacta use and get through these Weight Watchers is the question. Going to be on one side here. He's going to try and see if he can overflank one side of the army here from Ducky. But of course, he is going to have the mobility. Now, we only have 85 speed here for the Wild Riders, and we have 90 for the Horsemen and Horsemasters. They can also fire whilst moving, and they can fire whilst moving very fast, and pretty accurately, I must say so. In the sky, we are going to be having the Sisters. I think Dactus has realised there's going to be a very similar army here from Dacta as there is going to be from Ducky. It looks suspiciously similar. Spirit Leech here from the Chaos Sorcerer on the Sisters of Twilight might not be a bad option, but of course also you want to maybe try and see if you can get some of those. He obviously hasn't seen the Weight Watchers yet, they are going to be hidden. But here a cheeky charge at the front line, maybe some baits, maybe some movement. Let's give lots of shots, and the Sisters are so painful to dodge. Their shots are incredibly accurate indeed. So Ducky's going to be kiting back. Big shots in the front here for the Horsemasters. 30 models left there in the middle. And now we're going to be seeing the Weight Watchers. We've now seen that the Weight Watchers are inbound. They are close, and we know that they exist. Lots of shots going into the Horsemasters and the Horsemen. They are going to be able to catch here. Sisters of Twilight, 110 speed. Yeah, everyone knows that this is... sorry, I just got a message there. I thought I left the screen blocker up. I panicked my head off. Right, we can see in the middle there, Sisters of Twilight... but thank you very much for sending me that. Yeah, I know the overlay's not changed. Shots here into the Chaos Warhound Poisons. Shots here in the sky as well, going up against the sisters. They need to be microed very effectively. Of course, shooting in the sky is going to be difficult here for the horse masters, etc. Going with a couple of spirit leeches here, could go down on the sisters if we got close enough, but of course sisters are very good at sniping apart casters. Charges here in the front line for the wild riders. They're going to hit up against the marauders pretty effectively, and then they're going to get away. That's a nice hit and run. That's a very good hit and run. Yeah, you kind of need to secure this right hand flank here with a skirmish cavalry if you can. Just make sure that these horsemen stay in check. Weight Watchers aren't going to be shooting. They kind of need to do some work here. I'm actually going to watch this because I think they need to do some work, because the sisters don't count as engagement. Big shot there in the front up against the horse masters. Charges in at the front here with the wild riders. Charges in the front line as well here from the wild riders from the wood elves. Going to be charging yet again into the front here of the marauders. Yeah, they're going to get rolled over pretty hard here. Chaos Warriors in the back. Yeah, big hits there up against the Marauder Horsemen. Big shots coming through as well. They're going to absolutely delete some of the Skirmish Cavalry here from the Way Watchers. Source of Fire is going to be leading up behind. We do have two of the Chaos Warhound Poisons. I wouldn't mind seeing those get a little bit more forward and maybe put a bit of pressure here on the Way Watchers. We are going to be coming back here with the Sisters of Twilight. Of course, having one unit nice and close by means that sometimes, if she is left on fire at will, she will shoot here into the Marauders. We are going to come forward here with the Chaos Banners about. It's going to be the favour of the Wood Elves. We are going to see a Spirit Leech, just a normal one here, come on the Wild Riders. We should get quite a bit of damage going through there. Nice work there from Ducky. We can see some kites here in the front. Oh, big shots up against the Chaos Warhound Poisons. Oh, that's a double F-bomb, that is. We can see shots here into the Chaos Warriors. Skirmish is going to be a little bit still there. Shots up against the Marauder Horse Masters. Over on the side, we do have some Wild Riders. Prince of the Magnificent is going to be pushing, but also dropping. Got some good shots here into the Wild Riders. Shots coming out as well here from the Sisters of Twilight. Big volleys from the Way Watchers. The Marauder Horse Masters and Horsemen, they're really struggling in the front. We are going to get those armor sundering big shots there coming in as well. We are going to shoot in the front here up against Sigvold. Sigvold gets deleted by half by those Way Watchers in the front. God damn, that hurt. That hurt a lot there for Sigvold. Infantry is going to be pushing forward, trying to see if we can collapse down on these Wood Elves. And it looks like here the Chaos Marauders now going to be fighting up against Dryads. Chaos Warriors are in pretty close as well, so they are going to get charged here by the Wild Riders. A little bit heavier as well. They will be harder to push over, but they will get the charge bonus moving in. 68 charge bonus is very strong indeed, especially when on top of that frenzy. Big armor-piercing shots here going into the Chaos Warriors. Marauder Horse Masters are going to start pushing through as well. Trying to see if they get around the back and maybe start to see if we can shut down these Way Watchers. Earthblood on the Wild Riders. Looks like it's going to be good 336. Not overcasted here, unfortunately. In the back, we are going to see the Horse Masters getting shot yet again by these Way Watchers as they kite and move. Nice shots down in front of the Horse Masters. Spirit Leech going down here on the Branch Wraith. Spirit Leech going to do some damage. I see it do a little bit more clock damage. Looks like a lot of that's going to be resisted here. Yeah, only 2 ticks of damage there, unfortunately, going down there. Unfortunately, Spirit Leech, of course, can be resisted on, I believe it's 7 turns of tick damage. Shots in the front there coming in up against the Chaos Warhound Poisons. A couple of shots are going to be missing, but we are going to start moving into the back, and now we're getting some of that pressure on here from the Chaos. Some units coming back here from the Marauder Horse Masters. Sisters are going to have lost a lot of their ammunition, a lot of it indeed. Kiting here, the Way Watchers, they do have 40 speed, so they can kite and shoot very accurately here at some relative speed, actually, some relative speed. I believe they are actually going to be faster than Marauders. Yeah, 35 speed for those Marauders. Shots in the back here up against the Horse Masters and Co, and that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. If these break here, they've gone off, and I think we could probably call that GG's. Oh, they charge in. Great stuff there from Ducky. He does manage to get in and start shutting down some of these Way Watchers. They are glass cannon. That is for sure. Charge bonus will only last for so long. That 15 leadership will also be winning in combat, but that's not going to be for long. We are going to... Spirit Leech is going to go down here on the Wild Riders. Killing some models will be very, very good. Chaos are moving in. This is becoming a close game. 2 units of Way Watchers in the back are going to be able to kite. Horse Masters in around in the back as well. Where are some of those doggos? Can't see any doggos. That's why we do have the Spirit Leech caster in. Big shots up against the Chaos Warhound Poisons. If they can hold, no, it looks like they are going to break. To me, they've got leadership. A negative 54. Ooh, God, I'm very lucky they didn't shatter. Looks like they are going to get pushed off, unfortunately. Mauler's pushing in and pushing through. Chaos Warhound Poisons are back inside. They're 1.8k left for them. Giants in the backside. Eternal Guards with shields as well. Big shots here going through up against the Chaos Warriors. Burning Head in the front is actually going to go through all the Eternal Guard shields. In the sky, it looks like Sisters only have 2 lots of ammunition left, so we do have to be careful there. Sigvold is going to be coming back up to full health. Sigvold, though, is in up against the caster. This is some good stuff from Ducky. If we can take care of this caster, anything here is possible. There's no healing left. That caster is getting absolutely slammed here in the middle of the system. Lovely work here from Ducky. Really up against the odds here. The armor design from the Wood Elves is very strong indeed, and the playment. Good stuff there. Big hits. We are going to break with the Branch Wraith. Can we kill it, though, is the question. We certainly want to kill it here. We don't want to allow it. He is struggling with it being on the floor. Another big hit coming through. 400 health left. Kiting Hill still coming in for the Weight Watchers. Getting a little bit muddled over here in the back. They are going to be mixing over the top of each other. 100 health here for the Branch Wraith. Negative 45 leadership. Negative 48. Negative 50. Negative 53. Fireball. Boom! Quick scope. You're over, mate. See you later. GG's well played. And we're back into the middle here. We see a lot of wavering stuff here coming from the Chaos. Banner's about coming back to the middle, though, thanks to the nice snipe there. Of course, the Sisters are out of ammunition. The Weight Watchers are going to be getting pretty low as well. Sigvold is strong. If anybody can win this, it is Sigvold. Horse Master's going to be shooting here into the lady. If we can charge away here with the Chaos Sorcerers of Fire, we should be able to do pretty well. Going towards Sigvold, the man, the magnificent being himself. But we have a lot of cavalry. Big shots there coming out of the Weight Watchers into Sigvold. We're going to go down here with the Sisters. Try and charge here up against the Marauder Horse Masters. And we get some good kite there. I don't think we might break. Oh no, they broke and shattered. That's really unfortunate. We can see that in the middle of the Eternal Guard shields. They are going to get thumped on here by the group. We do actually still have the Weight Watchers inbound. Ammunition left and 3 strong units of the Wild Riders. Volleys are in. Volleys are going to be deleting a lot of the infantry, but as long as they're not shooting Sigvold, it's not too bad. I don't know if Sigvold can carry this. Sigvold can do some great work, but we have armor-piercing Eternal Guards. We still have shots here from the Weight Watchers. Is that 4? 4 ammunition there. 5 in the back here. And 6 here. I see this being very difficult. Spirit Leech on... I don't know. I don't know. I think Spirit Leech in the cab is probably the best way. Oh, yes, we are going to Spirit Leech the cav in the back here. What sort of ticks of damage are we talking here? So, saw some. A little bit more. That's 2 ticks. 3 ticks. 4 ticks. 5. At least 5 ticks of damage there. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good there on the back. Just going to reduce them by a good model count. 13 models left. Going to be a little bit out of position. It's going to be the caster. We are going to miss with the Eagle of Doom. These guys are going to move in. The cav is going to run away. Shots coming through is going to hit a lot of the Chaos Warriors. We need to just keep these guys tight together. He's going to be fighting for the high ground. Shots in for the flank. Lots of hits here into the Chaos Warriors. Silver Shields will help them here in the middle. We're now going to be fighting here against the Dryads. Dryads will also create a nice shield here. If we do try to shoot over the top, it can be pretty difficult. Charges here from the Wild Riders. Wavering is going to be the Chaos Warriors. We're now going to jump and leap on. We are going to get that fear in from the Sisters of Twilight. We are actually going to be breaking the Chaos Warriors. Standard die going down, plus 24 melee defense, and that increased leadership. We could probably snipe out the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire here. Burning Head through the middle, though, could be absolutely gorgeous. Burning Head through here could do some lovely, lovely damage. Sisters are in. That Eagle can certainly do some big boy damage here up against the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire. It's looking like it is going to be Sigvold versus the world. These two are going to break. Sigvold still got some pretty strong leadership, but he has hit his healing cap. We have broken... I'm not sure why this one broke, to be quite honest. He was right next to his lord, and he wasn't really losing in combat, so I don't know quite why that broke. Shots here from the Weight Watchers. 3 models, 3 lots of arrows left there. 4 in the backside, and nice and close, we've got 4 here as well. So we've still got a collection of 11 arrows left here to shoot into the dome of Prince Sigvold. Of course, we've used a lot of the stuff here from him. He is going to be taking damage from the Dryads, but minimalistic here at this point. Chaos Sorcerer of Fire is going to be getting dumpstered here by the Sisters of Twilight. Once they've both gone, that is a shatter there from him. That is also... Is that a full? That is a full. He is dead now. So we are going to be breaking the Dryads. We now probably want to move to see if we can fire up against the... Oh my god, big shots, big shots. Misses there, though. Oh, nice. Good stuff there from Ducky. Good ducks. Good ducks and weaves. Archers here now 3, 3, and 2. We're now going to be chasing here after the Weight Watchers. We have to move in with somebody. We're going to be fighting here with the Wild Riders. Wild Riders are going to be down to 550 health. Shots coming into the middle. Can we fight, though? Big hits here on the Sisters. We got Slippery going down for that 25 melee defense and speed. We're certainly going to be able to butcher the Wild Riders pretty strong. I actually probably would just keep moving around here with Sigvold. You have to engage. Shot. Oh, Jesus. That was a shot and a half there into Sigvold. Sigvold just got deleted. So GG's, well played for an excellent game here between these two legends. So in the final then, it looks like it is going to be Alfredinho here from ODM up against ODM Dacta. So, well played from Ducky, nice army. 1.3k there from Prince Sigvold, 460 for the Chaos Sorcerer of Death, 220 here for the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire. 220, 190 with 160, and 200 for the Chaos Marauders. We got 380, 280, and 260 here for the Chaos Warriors with 660 for the last. 430, 330, 81, 170, 190, and 128 for the Brutal Horse Masters, with 36 and 81 here for the Chaos Warhands with Poison. 2070 for the Sisters of Twilight, 217 for the Bronze Wraith, a great snipe there from Ducky, 480, 600, and 200 there for the Dryads, with 31 and 180 there for the Eternal Guard Shields. 1.9, 1.7, and 1.75 there for the Weight Watchers, with 1,900 and 540 for the Wild Riders. GG's well played both of you. So now we need to get Mr. Man in. Where is he? Mr. Alfredinho, we are in the final, sir. And we are starting with Oakenhammer. Alright, so we go here into the Discord. Move these gentlemen around. There we go. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going through to the final here. So it's going to be the final between these two. ODM Dacta up against Mr. ODM Alfredinho. Big Quaxer, how are you? How are you? How are you? So let's change the scoreboard here. Well played, Ducky. Great game between you two, so well played, my friend. Well played. So we're going to be going 0 here in the final, and then we are going to be going 0 here as well. Great effort there from you, buddy. Great effort. That is a tough matchup for sure. That is a really tough matchup, and it seems that Dacta there has a lot of practice in that matchup. We've got a couple of pings. Let's just double check I've not missed anything. All right. So, welcome to the final. We are going to be having Dacta up against Alfredinho. Retire Dacta versus try Hardinho. Okay. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Bully Dino versus Bully Durr. Indeed. Right. I believe it is. The villains won today. I love it. I love it. I love it. Games vs Scumby were great. May send them your way. Oh, yes, please, mate. Yes, please. If you have those replays, I might actually do a double cast of your replays together. I might do Docky vs Gromby double replay. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. I might call it the Quacken versus Snorri. So, Beastmen banning the double vampires. So, yeah, pretty common here. Obviously, vampire counts can do pretty well. You know, they have pretty good block effects, good healing. Yeah, they're very strong. They're very strong. Yeah. If you use them correctly, vampire coast as well can be used pretty hard here against Beastmen if you've got great micro. Cool. So we are going to be using Beastmen. Whatever. I'm not sure what Dactyr is going to bring here. He could use Wood Elves as a good counter. Wood Elves is a good counter. Dark Elves is a good counter. Chaos is a good counter, for sure. Oh, that was a neck crack indeed. What is your opinion on the top tier factions in the current meta? Top tier factions: Beastmen, Lizardmen, Greenskins, Wood Elves, and in the Cav beta, Britonia. Yeah. Britonia are somewhere on the middle for me. They're either S or A. I can't really decide with Britonia, but definitely those four are an S for sure. Wood Elves, Beastmen, Lizardmen, and Greenskins for sure. They're all at the top. Yeah, Crypto. Welcome, Crypto. Nice to see you back here, buddy. How dare you beat my clanmate and brag about it? Games were mad close. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So if anybody that didn't check that out, of course, do head on to. And if you don't know Rubber Duck of War, firstly, what are you doing? Where have you been? What rock have you been hidden under? If you don't know the Great Duck Master, of course, do go check out the channel there, Rubber Duck of War. Feeding the bread. He normally accepts bread via subscription or likes on videos. Either way, it's pretty acceptable. And then, of course, you might be saved there from, you know, with good aid, you might still get to Valhalla. So if you go check him out, and also he did actually stream on Twitch. I believe that's his second, maybe third stream ever on Twitch. So do go over there and show some love for him. He's going to be doing some more Warhammer and some pretty fun games there. I think him and I on Monday are going to be doing another One Bro One Pro series. So do feel free to go over there and give him a cheeky hello, maybe a follow, and yeah, help him along his way. I'm sure he'd like to. Also grow there on the Twitch. So go give him some love. Go give him some love. But before we get through to the final, there is one thing that I would like to address. There are 3 individuals today that really went above and performed and have my eternal thanks. We had 3 admins today that were 3 referees. We had Juros, we had Muckluck, and we had Zypher. All 3 of those guys were absolute heroes today. They stepped up, they've helped me for the entire tournament. They went and used their own free time to host the lobbies there. So for those that don't know, you won't be able to see it, but in my channel I have 4 BattleManias, the one I'm in currently now, and all the players came in under, they were muted and deafened, so that they were under there with all the other guys, which was, of course, Muckluck, Juros, and Zypher. They all hosted the lobbies here for the beginning and the quarterfinals, so they were the referees in-game, ready to help out. And also there they hosted those private lobbies there for the voice chats, so that we could have everybody in under deafen. So big thank you to them for helping out with today's event. Obviously giving up their free time to help with BattleMania, so thank you very much to those guys. My eternal thanks. But we're all going through to the final. It's going to be a best of 5 here between Alfredinho and Mr. Dactyr, and we'll be starting it off with the Beastmen against Wood Elves. So yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind showing a bit of love there in the chat there for those guys, you know, just a couple of love hearts, I'd appreciate that, guys, because they absolutely smashed it today. You know, they gave up their free time to help here. You know, they weren't involved, but they got in, they organised it, they really helped me today, and without them, I certainly would have been stuck, for sure, because with all of the things that went wrong. But here with ODM Dacta, with the Wood Elves, we are going to be having Wild Riders with shields in the front line, of course, Physical Resistance, Frenzy, and those silver shields, as well as some Treekin, pretty high on the melee defense there, 46, 86 weapon strength with that good 90 armor. They are susceptible to fire damage, but of course there with that Physical Resistance, they're pretty tanky indeed, pretty tanky, but they also have missile resistance as well. It looks like here in the front for the range, we are going to be having Swift Shiver Shards, 3 units, Wild Riders, mixing in with a single unit of Glade, no, make that 2 Wild Rider Shields and a unit of Glade Guard Spears. Ooh, Durthu was the choice for the Lord today. 2 units of Treekin by the looks, yep, 3 units of Cavalry, 3 units of Range, and it looks like a bunch of trees. Looks like 5 units of trees with Durthu. It's a bit of a tree and kite build by the looks. Durthu here with the Sword of Knave, the transformation of Gadon, the Flock of Doom, as well as that Frenzy, Physical Resistance, and all the other great, amazing stats, and Terror. And of course, you'll be terrified for a man that's a 60-foot tree trying to swipe your head off. So we can see here, Centaurs in the front line. A bucket load of them. We are going to see 2, 3, 4 Centaurs, 3 throwing axes indeed. We are going to see some Ungol Raiders as well to try and see if we can kite the sky, or at least help deal with the sky. We are going to see some Chaos Warhound Poisons on the floor, mixing in with some Ungol Spears at the front, 5 units. We are going to see a Deathcaster here with Spirit Leech and Aspect of the Dread Knight, and also here the Brave Shaman of Wild here with Traitorkin, with also Morga the Shadow Gave with the Stave of Ruinous Corruption, and the Spirit Essence of Chaos, because of course, he can't be sniped. 75% physical, oh no, sorry, 75% missile resistance here for the bad boy, making him very difficult to snipe. You'll also be having 25% magic resistance, so things like Spirit Leech and all those magic missiles can really suffer. The one thing I never see here from Durthu, though, is the Limitations of Despair. I know it's quite an expensive one. I know it comes in at Uncommon, which is the green value, which I believe base value was 150. I know it's quite expensive, but I can't remember how many of those get, but I kind of like the Limitation of Despair. It can be pretty good there at deleting cavalry. It can be pretty good. It can do some good damage. It really can, but don't see it very often. Maybe a couple of comments as to why. Alright, both are going to be going forward here. Does anyone know what exactly the thought process behind the Treekin is? High melee defense, I'm assuming a bit of a... I really don't know, actually. Maybe a bit of an absorption here for the Centaur throwing axes. They've got very high hit pools, 6.5k. Maybe they can just absorb a lot of the throwing axes, potentially. To be quite honest, I don't really know. I don't really know. I'm not too sure. But we do have the Grog Hoos of the Wolf's Run. Something I really like about the Grog Hoos here. When I first saw them, I wasn't too impressed. But of course, the Drunken Bravado is very nice. That Restoration, Perfect Vigor, and Leadership is really nice. That can really help. So the Perfect Vigor as well means you're not going to get that degradation in Vigor, which means you won't be getting the negatives in Leadership, which I believe can drop as far as... -6 on the leadership stats, and then you can get that +4 as well. So you're getting a balance and change there of 10 leadership permanently for the game, which is really nice. It really helps these units fight at the best of their ability. And lots of shots here in the front. And of course, with that regen, keeping the model count nice and high, keeping them very highly healed at all times, making Spirit Leech and Traitorkins and all those things that try to affect them and kill them, makes them very difficult to utilize against these models for sure. Looks like the with Scouts, especially for Sharks, going to be shooting into the front line, so we are going to aim down here up against the Ungol Spearmen. We're going to be shooting as well here from the Ungol Raiders. They're going to be pouring nice shots here up against the Deepwood Scouts. Especially for Shards, no shields and only 15 armor, so not going to be a lot of negation there. Throwing axes going up against the Treekin. So we're having 3 units of throwing axes firing here up against the Treekin, so we are going to get a Flock of Doom here. Was that overcasted? It was overcasted. Throwing axes are just going to get absorbed by the Treekin. I think also they're very heavy, so I guess it's just going to be a good buffer to like pinning cavalry, maybe pinning Taurox. I really don't know, because I think Taurox would just slam them into next Tuesday. I really don't know. Look at these Swift Shiver Shards in the back, deleting Centaurs. God damn, they are going to charge in the front though. They will instantly break, but they'll get a lot of damage here on the Glade Guard Spears. Shots coming on the top here from the Ungol Raiders. They're going to be firing here into the Dryads. Dryads don't, of course, not have any shields, but of course 60 armor is going to be quite a lot for them to deal with. Ungol Spears are going to get charged here by Dryads. Dryads will be getting that +12 charge bonus in the front line. Ungol Spears is going to be holding. Throwing axes now piling into Durthu. Durthu's going to take some pretty decent damage. As you can see there, he's on 6.7k, so we're going to have a similar hit point pool there to the Treekin. Throwing axes going in up against the Dryads. They're going to be kiting away here, the bad boys, with a summon here of the Chaos Spawn in the middle. Chaos Spawn here. Oh, we're on the double casters in the back. No, the double casters are in big trouble back here. They're in big trouble back here. So we are going to be getting a Manticore. The only way to summon a Manticore here is going to be Durfu. But Durfu can certainly pop in here and use that on top of the big bad man himself. No, looks like he's going to cast the caster. One caster is going to break, the second is going to be wavering. I think both are going to break here. Pinning in with the Treekin is very strong indeed. I don't know what Morgan can do about this. Sword of Death going down, negative armor as we do fight here up against Chaos Spawn and the rest. It's going to cause damage as well. Throwing axes from the Groghoos in the middle. Sword of Death is actually going to catch the Groghoos as well. Looks like Flock of Doom here in the back as well. Manticore in the sky. I think we've lost both the casters here. No, Spirit Leech is still online. It looks like here Brave Shaman of the Wild. He can still fight, but of course we have Dryads dotted around the pocket waiting. He's going to be up to 34 leadership. He should be coming back at this point. Him still being broken is a little bit painful there for the Beastmen. Certainly going to charge in here. The Groghoos is going to be meeting the front line here of the Deepwood Scouts. Nice macro there coming out of Alfredinho. Going to be shutting down the range. Of course, here the very healthy Treekin going to be fighting in the pocket. These Treekin, 9 models still left. They can heal pretty high here. Shots coming out of the Ungol Raiders, firing here into the Dryads. Still broken, he's going to be Brave Shaman. He's on 34 leadership. I don't know why he's broken, but he's not going to be coming back anytime soon. He does come back now. Okay. In the middle here, looks like it's going to be fight of Manticore. Morgul's still in the middle. Aspect of the Dreadnought going down, giving him terror. That's going to be an effect duration as well, so it's going to be giving terror here and magical damage. Magical damage is very nice because it negates the barrier of physical resistance here as well up against the Treekin. Looks like we're really trying to snipe Durfu here. Durfu is going to be at 3,600 and Dacta pulls out. Ooh, I don't know if that was over yet. I don't know if that was over. I really don't know if that was over. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, but Morga 350, 170 there for the Brave Shaman of Death, with 440 for the Brave Shaman of Wild. 300, 120, 130, 130, 130 for the Spearmen, with 170, 170, and 240 for the Ungol Raiders. 850, 150, 0, and 600 for the Centaurs, with the Throwing Axes in at 600 and 515, with 1.7k for the Groghoos of the Wolf's Run. Very good. 117 and 551 there. What? And 51 for the Chaos Warhounds. I don't know where that 500 came from in my mind, but there we go. But 1.7k for the Groghoos, very strong. 1,000 there for Durfu. We got 150, 300, 440, and 150 for the Dryads, with 55 for the last. 525, 880, and 800 for the Deepwood Scouts, with 400 there for the Glade Riders. 1.3 and 250 for the Wild Riders, with 190 and 236 there for the Treekin. Oh, I didn't actually see the passive. Oh, the map. Yep, so the map here will be... So I was just trying to catch up with what they were saying. Prague is the map. Big fan of Prague. I kind of like Prague. It is a little bit slanted for one side, but it's okay. It was the most insane Morga passive ever. I didn't actually see what it affected there. I didn't actually catch that. Well, I knew it would get 3-0'd anyway. I mean, if you go in with that mentality, I guess. Yeah, otherwise you played better than me on this one. Okay, Empire into Chaos. Alfredino has his build, we're ready to go. Alright, let's catch up with you guys. Logic, when will you host Void versus Alfredino best of 7? There's quite a few people to go before we circle back around to people that we've already had. So, of course, Alfred Jr. did his best of 9 there up against Lotus Moon. So for those that haven't checked that out, please go check that out on the channel. If you go to the channel, I've actually made quite a few different playlists, so you can go and check. So, for example, if you want to go check my just single casts, there's actually a tab on there for you to find that. If you want to find my single cast videos with, say, just Empire, you can find that, or just Chaos, you can find that. If you want to find just BattleMania live streams, you can find those. If you want to find my best of 7 and my best of 9 series, you can also find those. So there's quite a few playlists there on the YouTube channel here that you can find, that you can navigate through and try and see what you, what you guys want to watch, I can see a few of you guys did subscribe today, so thank you very much for all those that did subscribe. I'm actually going to be running the old OBS rather than the new OBS, and the reason being is that yesterday it ran at 720, 60 FPS, and I couldn't get it to run 1080 for my whole live stream, and I don't know why. I don't know why it did that. Alright, so it's going to be Empire versus Chaos. So, who does it favour? Does it favour the Empire? Does it favour the Chaos? Or do you guys reckon it's even? Or do you reckon here that you don't know? I would say I'm not really too sure. It's not a matchup I've played amazingly. I say, if anything, I think it slightly favours one side. I'm not going to say my side yet. I'm going to let you guys vote first. I have my opinions. At this level of the game, I think it really depends on one thing for me, I think, at this level. Ooh, a little bit of my nose. Alright, second coffee. Let's get in. Alright, game 2 here of the final between these two legends. It's going to be 1-0 here to the big man himself. So we're going to be going 1-up here with Mr. Alfredinho. Yeah, so a few of you think it's Empire favoured. Yeah, potentially. I think it's tough. I do think it's slightly Empire favoured. I wouldn't say hugely, but I think it's slightly Empire favoured. I think it comes down to micromanagement, and of course, if you do bring Outriders, it can be pretty tough. Because Warhammer Poison's in the front, we can see here some Marauder Horsemen as well. Horsemasters, Horsemen, lots of Horsemen, Horsemasters. 2 units of the Manticores in the sky, and here on the front we are going to be seeing some Marauders here with the Chaos Warriors as well. There's Dottle on the front line. That's a very similar build here. With Archaon the Everchosen. I really like Archaon in this matchup. Slayer of Kings, Stand or Die, Foe Seeker, Burning Head, as well as Fireball and Kindle Flame. I like him a lot. Yeah, this is relatively similar here to when he fought up against the Wood Elves. Places in the front. It's like Outriders in the front as well. There's like 3 units of those bad boys. In the back, Knights of the Blazing Sun, Knights of the Blazing Sun, some more Knights of the Blazing Sun with some more Knights of the Blazing Sun. On the floor, we are going to have some Outrider grenade launchers to deal with infantry, a single unit of Spearmen with Boris, and a Bright Wizard in the sky. So very strong there as well. Right, Wizard, Burning Head, Fireball, Kindle Flame, and here for the Boris, we are going to be seeing the Midland Runefang, the White Cloak of Ulrich, which in my opinion is very nice, as well as the Crush the Weak, Hold the Line, and the Blood Roar. This is going to be a game of utter micro. I'm excited. A lot of people say it's even. I would say it's probably even to Empire favoured, I think. I would say even to Empire favoured. But anybody that votes today, that maybe you're brand new here, if you guys do vote, nobody can see. I can't see. Nobody can see who voted for what. Just answer honestly. If you don't know, you don't know. I would probably, I don't know what I'd say. I'd probably say even if I had to say something. But otherwise, I'd probably say Empire. It would be my honest answer. We will see what happens. I feel sad. I love Treekin and want them to be the best. The very best. there ever was. Alrighty then, let's do this. I hear one ready up, waiting for the second, and we're off. Guns blazing, gunpowder at the ready, as we're going to spray into the front line of these Chaos Marauders. They're going to be feeling the impact of hot metal. Very heavy balls indeed. They're going to get smashed right into the shields in the face here of the enemy. Fireball coming forward. Can we get the Duke in? Do we have the moves like Jagger? Yes, we do. We do have the moves like Jagger there. The Bright Wizard coming through with the absolute, with the 5Ds there. The dodge, duck, dive, dip, and dodge. Hopefully some of you guys know that reference. Alright, firing in the front line here, the Pistolier is going to be coming after the Horse Masters. Of course, they will have the added armor there. And of course, here it's going to be so much harder. And this is where the argument comes down to, right? The bullets are going to fire straight and fast. Whilst, of course, here it's going to be a slower fire from the Marauder Horsemen. It's going to be more of an arc. And, of course, here it's much easier to dodge. We do have 90 speed as well for the Pistoliers. The shots are very hard to dodge here from the Pistoliers. Of course, they're going to be straight and true. So, of course, you're going to do a lot of damage there. But, of course, you have added armor there for the Horsemen. That 50 armor. We want to gauge some of the base damage there for the Pistoliers. Only 2 AP per model. Of course, any higher than that, these things would be OP. So, do we have the moves? No, we don't quite. Oh, we do have the moves, I think. No, 1 Horseman died. Okay. Unfortunately, Jeff went down, but, you know, Jeff here, he was for the Empire. He was fighting for Sigma, and he died doing so, and he will be honored like a man. In the trees, we can see here we have 2 units of the Ferromanticores just chilling a little bit, just not getting too busy. Just going to wait here for maybe a little bit of a... If you get a shot volley here coming out of some of the Marauder Horsemen, I can firewalls move. Oh, big hit in the sky there, maybe? No, not really. Okay, so shots in the front line. We are going to catch some of the cavalry. Where are the grenades, though? Grenades are out here in the back. The grenades are going to wait. I'm not sure what range we got. 100 range for those. They could really wreck the front line here. If we go through with the Pistoliers, back off some of the Skirmish cavalry here, we can certainly get some grenade launchers coming forward. Grenade launchers moving in. Oh no! They got caught here from Alfredino. Alfredino overextended just a little bit too much there. Grenade launchers are going to be firing into the front line, just deleting these Chaos Marauders. Look at the damage here that can come forward. Look at that in the back. Tasty explosions here coming from the grenade launchers. Now, unfortunately for them, they can't fire into the air, but on the front line, they can do some damage. Getting backed into a corner, though, we don't have too much room. We've got a little bit of terrain as well to traverse here as well for the Empire. Shots in the front line, we're going to be deleting some of the Horsemen. Shots going above as well. Blastings coming straight through into the face of the Marauder Horsemen. Spears are ready. They are going to engage. Maybe try and see if we can shut down some of the Warhound Poisons. Warhound Poisons are close. Grenade launchers could really break the day here of those doggos for sure. Yeah, those doggos are going to be ridiculously still here in the front line. Lots of blasting charges here. Nice, the Blazing Sun. Maybe getting ready to charge. They didn't charge there. Very surprised. Nice, the Blazing are going to catch here against on the Skirmish Kite. Lovely work there. Big charge. 78 charge bonus here into the front as well with that fire damage. Really nice work there from the bad boys. In the back, a little bit of blobs here as well. We'll have to be slightly careful. A couple of burning heads could ruin the day here for the Empire. On the counter side of things, though, we can see we are going to start to entrap them into the corner. They are getting further and further back here. In the middle, we can see that actually Boris getting in a dirty. The Tashbringer are going to be moving down dirty here. Manticores in the sky. We can certainly fight there. Negative melee attack there for them. Putting it down to just dirty. Shooting in the sky as well here from the Pistoliers. Outriders, good AP, 130 range as well. They'll do some great damage here in the front. We can see the Chaos Warhound Poisons moving forward. We are now going to rotate out of the pocket and the trap here. We are going to start moving with some of the cavalry. We are going to rotate here on a bit of a pivot. Unfortunately, not quite ready for that is going to be the Chaos. A lot of the army over here on the left-hand side. We need to pivot around and sort of shuffle and pinhole them in the middle. Shots coming in up against the Manticores here. They're going to do lots of damage. Only 45 armor. Big fireball as well. That is going to rampage the Ferromanticore. Charging in with Boris. Boris is going to move in and do some good damage. Double Manticores in as well as Archeon the Ever-Chosen. Looks like here Archeon is going to pop in Standard Die. Foe Seeker as well as we try and fight up against the Boris Toddbringer. But we need some elements to get him out as well. Boris is out though. He is going to get away. Lots of damage there on the Manticore. Burning Head in the middle is going to absolutely decimate a lot of this unit here. Look at that, deleting the Warhound Poisons and 2 units of the Marauders and Warriors. Just getting deleted there by that Burning Head. Lovely. In the middle, we are going to be fighting Rampage and the Fairy Manticore, and that is just one mistake there, unfortunately, coming out of Dacta that is going to cost him pretty huge here. One of them getting Rampaged, the second one now getting Rampaged. He is going to be back, but only 1.4k health for him, and the Manticore here going to be at 720, 450, 200, 160, negative 119. That is going to be a shatter, 84 health, and that's a GG's there from him. Arm-based shots going to be piling in here. We are going to actually trap here using the Knights of the Blazing Sun. We are going to get Archeon in. We are going to be firing here with the Pistoliers. We should get some of the Outriders going in as well. Outriders, great AP as they fire here up against Archeon. And so we are going to move in the Fairy Manticore. Fairy Manticore should do some good damage. He's going to move in and hopefully we can push out here. Looks like that's not going to be the case. Oh, we could see a Burning Head across here, that's for sure. Burning Head would be lovely. We of course have the magic resistance there for the Knights of the Blazing Sun. We are going to Terrify. So away does go Archeon. He is going to get away for one more time today. A couple of downhill charges could be nice here from the Empire, but of course here, lovely rotation from the Empire. They're able to pinhole their way out of that pocket and the trapment here from the Chaos. Manticore is going to break negative 29 leadership down to 30 health. That will be pretty much a shadow there on the doors for him. We are actually going to be losing some of the Horsemen. Horse Masters are coming back here, but unfortunately it's looking pretty withered here to the end stages. Half units of Marauders and Warriors in the front line. A couple of units of very healthy infantry, but of course we do have some Burning Heads in the back pockets. Warhounds as well. The Warhounds could do some nice work if they can get him, start putting some pressure here on the Pistoliers, but they don't want to put so much there that they're going to take some unnecessary damage. Fireball coming out. What sort of moves do we have here in the pocket? Probably going to come after the Knights of the Blazing Sun, I can imagine. No, it's just going to hit the backside of this unit. This one very weak. A nice good magic hit. Probably could send them off. Right, well, he's going to be at 1.2k health. It's pretty healthy there in the sky. Boris as well is going to be at full health. I'm not sure what level of regen we got left for him there in the pocket. 2,200, so, you know, a good 2/3 worth of healing there. Archeon, he's looking pretty weak. 3.7k health. He's lost at least a third of his health there, which is pretty unfortunate considering we have quite a bit of healing left for Boris. We, of course, have Outriders as well that can put some good volleys there into his backside. Warhounds moving over, deleting the Spearmen. We're now going to start moving in with the Horse Masters. Maybe trying to see if we're going to apply a little bit of pressure over here. We are going to break the Marauders. Some gunfire here could go into the Warhounds. Spread there. We are going to catch with the Warhounds. Warhounds are going to be on top of the Pistoliers. It will slow them down. They will be able to get some good work in there. They are going to be chasing, but we can counter here with the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Outriders here, they're going to be volleying into the Skirmish Cavalry, Marauder Horsemen, and the Marauder Horse Masters there. The Horse Masters are going to break. Edge of the battlefield is extremely close. -4 leadership, we should see them come back. Of course, there's going to be -5 there under missile fire. Once that goes down, I believe it's a 10-second there. It just depends if they're going to come back in 10 seconds or not. Yeah, there we go. They will come back. Flank secure. That will come back on the battlefield. Some more kite here for the Marauder Horsemen in the front line. Fireball yet again here up against the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Just single fireballs. No opportunities for burning heads here. You can see Pistoliers on the side with some Knights of the Blazing Sun in for protection. Going to be shooting here into the Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors, of course, have those silver shields for that 55% negation to all missiles. I don't know how it counts here for the grenade launchers, though. I don't know if the grenade launchers... I don't think they count as artillery. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they don't. So as you can see, Warhound Poisons are in the back. They're going to be down to 40 models, 2,000 health. They're going to be the main counter here to other forces. Kind of want to get them forward a little bit more, but we can see here Knights of the Blazing Sun. They're going to be under quite a bit of pressure. 23 models there, as well as 35 and a broken unit in the back there with 9. -11 leadership. They are going to be under fire. Flanks exploded and very tired. So I'm sure we'll see them more than likely return as they get closer to the edge of the battlefield, because they will of course get that +5 leadership due to having flanks secure. Gunfire in the front, blasting charge as well here from the grenade launchers. I don't actually know what they are. Oh, there's the grenade launchers in the middle. They're actually going to be fighting up against Chaos Marauders. We have quite a few units here. 24 out of 36. Made that 22 now with a nice volley here from the Horse Masters. Archeon is going to be chasing here after Boris. We are going to see Slayer of Kings punching straight into the back here up against Boris. Boris is going to be moving away. Is he going to be able to get in the sky, though? It looks like he is going to get away. Warhound Poison alongside Archeon there. If they were in the front line, would have been kind of left behind. Fireball into the back here of the Knights of the Blazing Sun. That is going to kill a model. But if we had the Warhound Poisons ready to go alongside Archeon, that could have been dangerous there for Boris. Boris only has 90 speed. 90 speed would have gone down to, I think, 79, which means it would have been very easy to catch there. And the Warhounds would have kept him on the floor. And so we are going to shout to the Marauder Horsemen. Horsemasters there are going to run out of ammunition, and now it's just going to be a kite here up against the infantry on the front line. Wouldn't mind a couple of shots here into the Ever-Chosen, though. He's going to be pretty weak. 2,800 health, down to half. And, you know, if we get the good volleys in, should be GG's here. Well played, I would have thought. Horsemasters coming forward. Pistoliers going to be kiting. They have run out of ammunition here. It is going to be Boris. Fireball coming forward. Do we have the moves? Is Jagger here with us today? Looks like Jagger's not going to be with us. That knight there, again, yet again, Jeff's son, Boris, he's going to be taking that for the team. Going to be trying to do the best work here with Boris. I don't know. It's looking pretty weak there for the Horsemasters. I think we want to see some guns here in the front line. Get the grenade launchers here against the infantry and just volley here with any outrider ammunition we got left just into the face of Archeon. And I think it's probably GG's well played there at that point. He's 120 armor. He does have a bronze shield. He is going to move around. He's going to be difficult to shoot, but of course, with that straight line of fire and that very nice quick shot, I think it's going to be undodgeable, really. Another fireball coming out. There's loads of these fireballs here coming today. Fireball yet again at the back, and there's going to be a couple of cavalry down there, unfortunately. There we go. So the Chaos Warhounds are now being picked up. So it looks like we are going to be coming in the back with some of the Outriders. We might be able to clear up shop over here as well, trying to see if we can deal with some of those Poison Warhounds. Boris flying over top. Boris is going to be pretty close to the Marauder Horsemasters. Shots here into the backside of the Chaos Warriors. If we get them turning and moving around, we can negate those silver shields by just shooting from behind. And of course we get a lot more of that damage done. Fireball, no moves here coming from Dactyr. Going to be taking that fireball directly to the face there from Archeon. It's like Wavering Pistoliers here, 13 leadership. Some of the Knights are going to try and run away. Fosiga is going to catch here. A nice good hit here and behind for the Knights. That is, they do survive. Big shots there coming into the face. Light armor-piercing shots here from the Outriders. 1,900 health here for Mr. Archeon. A couple more shots to the face, put him down to 1.8. That's a nice kite. We can see the Warhound Poisons they are going to be chasing. So it's going to be a push in there for the Bright Wizard. Some rear charges, some nice catches, and Warhounds are certainly going to be wavering. Warhounds down to 18 leadership. We are going to get away there. I really don't think there's any way back into this here for the Chaos. I really do not think there's any way back in. Charges in the front line, so we are going to move in and force the movement there of Archeon to have to engage. Slayer of Kings coming through, so we can now just bait that out and try and see if we can damage all that infantry. Infantry's too far behind. We can see the Chaos Warhound Poisons are going to be close, but of course they're going to be getting shot here by the grenade launchers. They will break. The remainder of the armies here are going to be struggling. As we can see there in the middle, we are going to break some of the Pistoliers and the Knights, but very low is going to be Archeon. Archeon still with the Slayer of Kings. It's going to be at 1.4k health. Fireball coming out. Fireball, where's it going? Into the back there. So we are going to catch one of the Pistoliers. Gunfire there coming from the Outriders as they shoot here. 1.2k for Archeon. Archie's really going to be struggling at this point. Gunfire here into the front. So we are going to be shooting. Archie's just going to be just getting absolutely pounded here in the face. We could do with a bit of a drop here, I think. Yep, there we go. A little bit late, but better than never. Outriders, 2 units, 1,000 health for Archie. Boris is going to come in and clean up crew. We've got that terror, of course, and now we could just pick apart this army. Good gunfire in the front here. Archeon is going to be wavering. That is going to be army losses here in momentarily, and GG's well played. Great game there. Great micro. Just great map awareness there from Alfredinho to have the ability to rotate, keep his opponent at arm's length. So perfect stuff. So we got 804 here for Boris with 1,300 for the Bright Wizard. 88 there with 600, 350, looks like 620, 630 for the Knights of Blazing Sun. 500 and 400 for the Pistoliers with 1.1, 900 and 1,000 for the Outriders. Grenade launchers 2,080. Very strong, very strong. Archeon, we are going to get 1,285 with 113, 180, 220 and 260 there for the Chaos Marauders, where it looks like 55, 190 and 360 for the Chaos Warriors, with 574, 324 or 325 there for the Horsemen, 280 and 370 for the other two. Horsemaster 780 and 925. Can't help but think if we could actually get maybe sneak in 2 more Marauder Horsemen or Horsemasters for the Horsemen, could we have maybe done a little bit better there? I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say. Probably not worth it because you're not going to pay for the armor too much because Outriders will just negate that armor. But of course, added range, added melee stats as well could maybe change that. 230 and 62 here for the Chaos Warhound Poisons with 280 and 246 for the Chaos Ferromanticores. Very good game there between those two. GG's well play. Alright, so Lizardmen, Ban, Dark Elves, and TK. Ooh. Alrighty. So let's move through here. So where are we? We are going to be in. It's going to be 2-0 here to Mr. Alfredinho. So there we go. Yeah, ODM Civil War. How are we doing, Mr. Rusty? Hope we are doing well. So any of you guys that are joining, I've seen a couple of you have subscribed today, so thank you very much there for your support. I really appreciate it. If anybody else wants to do the same, that would also be great on my growth here towards my target, which is 1,000 subscribers. I would really like to get there so that I can become a partner here with CA and then also become a partner there with YouTube as well. So I can get both going there and really try and see if we can really grow this channel. Recently became a partner with Twitch as well. So you guys, well, actually, I think it's technically called an affiliate. So you guys that don't know, I will be streaming a little bit later on as well there. So if we pop on here, I will be on Twitch later tonight. I believe we're going to do some other multiplayer as well. I think I might do some sort of free-for-all, maybe a free-for-all King of the Hill, or we'll continue with some more single-player campaign. So that could be down to you guys tonight, depending on who's around and depending on how late I'm able, or when we sort of finish up here. So if you guys want to feel free to follow on there as well, I'd appreciate that. A couple of really awesome people subscribed as well, so thank you for that. And of course, drop a like as well here. That really helps promote the live stream. So we are going to be going through the game 3 here. The map should be Galbaraz. Yeah, Galbaraz indeed. Galbaraz is a nice map, very balanced. Yeah, there's not much more to say about it really. It's got a bit of a dip on one side, but of course that's in the middle there for both of them, as you can see there on that right hand side. But in general, it's pretty flat, it's pretty fun. I like the map quite a bit. And yeah, looks like we are going to be, let's have a look for Lizardmen. Lizardmen ban D, Dark Elves and TK. Yeah, this seems pretty sensible. I think Lizardmen can do quite well against Dark Elves. But I think he wanted to ban Dark Elves just because of Dactyr, I think. But it looks like we are going to be going Vampire Pirates. If it's Troll Country, I might cry. Never mind. Good luck, have fun. Well, I wasn't totally sure if I was picking VP, but I guess then. Alright, so VP into Lizardmen should be very interesting. Need to see Skaven. I think under banner rules, Skaven's not a good counter pick, if I'm quite honest. Boris is just too Chad. Indeed, indeed. It is well known here in the community. If you do pick Boris, your Empire army does get 25% extra Chaddery. It is known. It is known. It is a common stat here used in the competitive multiplayer. So the maps after this, we will actually have Carrick Asgal as map 4 and Schwarsterhafen, which is my favourite pronunciation for Zyver. He loves it when I pronounce that map. We'll be having that as game 5. Of course, also lastly here for you guys as well, if you're not on the Discord, hey, what are you doing? Get on this Discord, please. But please feel free to join. We do all of our stuff here on the Discord. We do all of my votes for what I do on the live streams. That's here for King of the Hills. All sorts of things for Twitch as well. So you guys can get in, vote, and keep up to date there with all the content I am throwing forward. So make sure you're there, and of course be there on the Twitch as well. So where's he going to be ready? It's going to be game 3 here. Galbaraz, Lizardmen up against Vampire Pirates. Now traditionally this is Vampire Pirate favoured. However, it'll be very interesting to see. Seems like a very perfect time to try something stupid. Well, listen. If he knows it's coming, he can prepare for it. Yes, I've got to vote for Dactyr here. Vampire boys. Yeah, baby. Get in that VP. So it's like overall, a lot of you guys think it's even. That's very interesting. I feel like if you think your opponent's going to counter kite, maybe getting in with a flame cannon or two might not be too bad. What are they called? Hell cannon. Getting in a hell cannon too. Alright, we're going to be in. So let's go here with the Vampire Counts. Sorry, the Vampire Coast. We are going to be having, it looks like deck dropper bombers here, so 3 in the sky, and we are going to be having 2 deck dropper handguns for that 130 range and armor piercing. In the front, we are going to have the deckhand mobs. It looks like 5 units of the boys here with Count Noculus on foot. Ooh, we are going to be having the Night Terror Mongols here with that hunger and, of course, with that terror. Now, they can rampage, so you've got to be careful there, but they can heal whilst in melee combat. We are going to have some more Mongols in the back with the hunger, some more of those scurvy dogs. And it looks like, oh my god, it's a lot of Mongols. It's a lot of Mongols. 4 Mongols, including the ROR. Very interesting. We're not going to have Knuckles on foot, though. Let's see what Knuckles has got today. Knuckles is going to have Captain Mothmoondal, Wrathstorm, Arcane Conduit, Invocation, and the Drowned Dead. Very nice. For the Lizards, we are going to be having Skink Skirmishers in the front line, 4 units, as well as the Chameleon Stalkers for those blasting charges. Skin cohorts in the front, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of those bad boys. Double of the javelins as well. And in the sky, we are going to have a Coatl. Coatl here is going to have the Lesser Chain Lightning, the Orion's Thunderbolt, and Meister of the Sacred Places. Here with the Skin Priest of Beast with the Transformation of Gadon, as well as the Flock of Doom, and Cold Blooded here on top of a Stegodon. Also going to have the Cohort Sotic in the back there for all the great stats, and a normal Stegodon with that terror and the rest. It's going to be actually a Bodon here in the back. And where's the Lord Choice? The Lord Choice is going to be Oxyotl here with the Golden Pipe of Pitu. And also Master Predator. It's a very strong idea. I think actually taking down 4 units of the Skink Skirmish is it's going to be pretty painful. It's going to be pretty painful. Yeah, it does take a minute here for it to update. A lot of people think Vampire favor. No one is saying Lizardmen. Some say even, some say I don't know. Okay, interesting. Alright, so game 3 in the final here, 2-0 to Alfredinho. Can he win it here with the Lizardmen, or I'll be expecting the reverse sweep with Mr. Dacta? What do we reckon, people? What do we reckon? Good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see that. Let's crack on with it. So mobility is going to favour the side here of the undead. But the Bodons are out, and the Bodons are shooting. The Bodons are... These have Stalk, right? Do they all have Stalk? They all have Stalk. Mongols with Stalk is scary. 45 speed. If all got 45 speed, they're not going to be able to catch these Skink Skirmishers. That's the problem. Catching the Skink Skirmishers is going to be painful. And we do have 80 speed here for the deck droppers. Negative 15%, that'll be negative 12 speed. That'll put them down to 68. So they'll still be able to catch the Skink Skirmishers. The Gunbats are going to fire here in the front line. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Yes, sir, that's a lot of damage. Quite on the front from Alfredino, he's just going to be, you can see that nice air of effect around him, just giving that invisible below that. So wherever the Quattro goes, I think he's going to use it as a bit of... I think he was using the Quattro just in case we saw a cannon here on top of the double stego. But the Bodon here, he's going to be moving over to the right-hand side. We're not going to get in some of those nice firing blowpipes here in the front with that poison up against the deck dropper bombers. Now, we do have 40% missile resistance here for the bad boys in the back, but how much that's going to help, I really don't know. 130 range here for the Gunbats. Gunbats going to rotate to the right-hand side. Blasting charges here as well from the Stalkers. If we can actually kite with the, or at least kite into Count Noculus, that could be very strong. Force out a couple of invocations on him, and rather than the Gunbats and the rest, we could see a good victory here from the Lizardmen, I think. So the Javos coming forward. Javelins can do lots of work here up against the dead dropper bombers. Master of the Sacred Places is just going to be dossing around the front line here. Over on the side, we now can see the Mongols. The Mongols have been caught. They have been seen. And that could be a problem. In the middle here, it's like the Gunbats with the bombers going to be firing in the front line here up against the Skink cohorts. But there's lots of skinky boys here to shoot. Numbers here are going to be looking at somewhere in the region of 1.3 to 900. Some of the boys here, so we're going to get some of those scurvy dogs. You're probably going to want to tank that with the Skink cohorts. I really don't know what you're going to do with those scurvy dogs. Coatl's coming over. Bodon and also the Skink Priest. Maybe a Flock of Doom in the middle could be quite nice. Flock of Doom could do some good damage up against the Doggos. The Doggos certainly aren't going to be a problem. We are going to be kiting here up against the naked Doggos. Doggos only with, I think they have zero armor. So they're going to get hit pretty hard here by the Chameleon Skinks. Bombs firing here into the Skink Cohort Javelins. They're certainly throwing up as well. So we're also getting some of the nice blow darts firing in the sky here up against the Deck Dropper Bombers. Javo's coming through. And that's going to be a lot of damage here up against the Gunbats. Gunbats are going down here pretty quickly. There's like a Chain Lightning here in the front up against the Mongols. Mongols are going to kill in combat. And we should get a lesser banishment in the middle here as well. We can see some of the Doggos going to rear charge here up against the Skink Cohort. Some in the middle of the Ferromanticore. Get that Ferromanticore in the middle. Start causing that terror here. And push in. Not that really actually... Now I say that stupidly. Terror's not going to do anything here up against the Undead. Silly logic. In the sky here we can see the Skink Skirmishers shooting up at the Deck Dropper Bombers. I just see Manticore and I just think Terror. Oh, looks like we are going to have a lesser Chain Lightning. Actually went through the middle. Mongols are actually really punching through the front line. I think the boys here are going to struggle from the Lizardmen. Kato is doing some nice work in the middle. He's going to be up to 12 kills so far. Balance of power is going to be in the favour of the Lizardmen, surprisingly. Wrathstorm catching the backside there of the Skink Priest of Beast. Not doing that much damage, I don't think. You'd be lucky if you got 100 out of that. Where's Bad Boy? Where's Knuckles? Knuckles is in the middle. Knuckles is down on health. That is where the balance of power is coming from. Knuckles is getting absolutely destroyed here in the middle. We don't have healing there for the Stegodons. The Stegodon could be in trouble. We need to be shooting in the sky here up against the Gunbats. We need to make sure that we're countering them pretty strong. Bombers going down on the front here, the Skink Cohort Javelins. The arm-piercing guns are ripping apart the Bodon. Running away is going to be Mr. Knuckles. He's going to be coming over here. The Oxyotl is going to be firing. We're going to be shooting here up against the Zombie Pyrodeca mobs as well. Oh, Knuckles is going down! Knuckles is dying. 400 health there. 200 health there. Is he going to fall? Is he going to die? If he goes into negative leadership, he is in negative leadership. He is dead. There's no invocation that can save him. There's no winter magic. He is dead. Well played there from Mr. Alfredino. He is going to be able to snipe, and that is really unfortunate. So for those that don't know, Invocation of Nehek actually can't be used when you get into negative leadership. So the fact that he's in negative leadership, he is going to be taking damage over time. He can't heal, and that is going to be him falling. As you can see there, balance of power really shoots into the balance. And now we're also going to summon a Manticore, which is going to push it even further into the Lizardmen favour. We're now going to be fighting here up against the Gunbats in the sky. We actually have 80 speed there for the Quattro, which is as fast here as the Gunbats. We are going to be clearing up. The Bombers are going to be firing in the middle. I just don't think it's going to be enough. We can see the Chameleon Skinks. They're going to move forward, shooting here in the sky. I think that's going to be a GG's. Yeah, GG's well played. Oxyotl, very strong indeed. That's going to be our losses, and a brilliant game here from Mr. ODM Alfredino. Dang. Rigged. What was that? Of course, Ducky still voted for Lizardmen here. I love it though. Well played, Alfredino. So as we can see here, 1,580 for Oxyotl. We got 509 for the Skink Priest of Beasts. So of course that's damage from himself and Flock of Doom. We're not going to be receiving any of that from the Ferromanticores. 100, 130, 175, 300, and 300 for the Skink Cohorts. We got 380 there for the Chameleon Stalkers, with 540 there from the cohort of Sotek. 290 and 490 there for the Javelins. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry, they were Skink Skirmishers. They weren't Chameleon Skinks. What a silly logic. We are going to have 280, 260, 400, and 200. I naturally assumed, maybe I'm just tired, man, but I naturally assumed that they were Chameleon Skinks. Huh. Well, there we go. Quattro as well, getting 1,150 with the Bodon at 1.6k. 412 there for Knuckles. We've got 10, 105, 109, 127, and 92. Doggo's 111, 96, and 200. With 488 there for the Mongols, 500, 485, and from the ROR, 650. 310, 330, and 350 from the Bombers, with 400, 645 and 267 there for the Gunbats. Well done, Mr. Alfredino. You are Season 5 BattleMania winner, and today he will be taking away a copy of Total War Warhammer 3 for free from me. So congratulations, dude. You really, really deserve it. You performed really well here in the final. Obviously going 3-0, tight games as well. See you around. Keep doing the good stuff. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for all your support personally, and also the great games that you put on today. Absolute gentleman. Thank you very much to him, and thank you very much to all of you guys here that have watched today as well. I really appreciate all your support, all your watching today through the entirety of the final. So it's going to be a big 3-0 win here for Mr. Alfredino. Thank you very much to him for playing. A couple of things to say before we finish. So, one of Alfredino, he'll be winning today. He'll be taking a copy of Total War Warhammer 3, and we'll be giving a secondary prize there to Mr. Dacta as well. So GG's well played to everyone that played today in the final. I really appreciate everyone that did come together and play. Firstly, apologies. Today didn't run the way that I hoped it would. I planned for a very long time here this week. Quite a few hours sorting out points, sorting out placements, positions. We had nearly 100 players play in this current season. Next season is going to change. It's going to change quite a bit actually. So over the 4 weeks, you normally collect points on the top 8 players played. It's going to be a little bit different next season. Next season, every week there is one slot that guarantees you a place in the final. So if you win any of those weeks, you actually go into the final. You automatically guaranteed the final. And then depending on how I want to run it, it will either be the other 4 are decided by points, which I think it probably will be, that's how it is, or I think the point system is still going to be there. So essentially, if you come in second, you'll get the maximum points as if you were in first, but the first place now guarantees you'll start in the final. So that means even in week 4, if you win, you're in the final. So with that being said, let that go away with you. We'll be starting Season 6 next week. I'm hoping Friday should be the plan. So hopefully I'll be seeing you guys there for Season 6, Week 1. Can't believe we're in Season 6 already. I don't know where all that time has gone. But my God, I've enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed today. Of course, it didn't run as I planned, as I said. Some things to learn from today, but of course, some things that there was nothing I could do about. But of course, I've learned how to adapt and get around that. But thank you to all of you. I hope you enjoyed today. If you did, of course, please smash that like button and subscribe. And as well, we'll be going forward with some more content. Tonight, I'll be likelihood I'll be on Twitch doing some sort of content. So I'll be putting something else out for you guys as well. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And the last big shout out is going to go to Zypher, Juros, and Muckluck. Thank you to these guys that came in as the admin/referees today. They hosted lobbies. They gave me hours of their time. They've also been here on the YouTube channel helping. They helped me as well. Omen was going to help as well, so I'll throw his name in. He was going to help, but unfortunately he had to go into work. So thank you very much to those 4 that gave me their time here to really help run today's show. If it wasn't for them, it certainly would have been a lot tougher. So thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed it. Please feel free to go back in and watch. There's some amazing games in here. Game of the day. I might try to start doing this as well. My game of the day, of course, was the Dowie vs Beastmen. That full Slayer build, oh, it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. But thank you very much to all of you, and I'll see you tonight for another stream. Take care.